So the word we're getting just over 10 minutes away from perhaps seeing the first of our 70.3 competitors storming down the finishing chute. So just heads up here on the 70.3, because of the rolling start today, they didn't go off in a mass start like our Ironman competitors. So a word that I'll be using a whole lot over the next wee while is provisionally in first place, because things might change. Somebody might come over the line, but somebody started like a minute or two later, but had a storm work, or a little bit quicker and stuff. So things are going to be mixed up a wee bit. The results are going to bump around a little bit in the different age groups. It's just the nature of the beast with the rolling start. So we'll keep you up to date as it unfolds. So these results, as they come to the line, they are kind of provisional. Generally they're on the money, but kind of provisional. Nice to see the bike turn there on the big screen. Competitors taking it easy. We saw someone a year or two ago come in a bit hot and pile over the bars and made a real meal of it. So we're counting down to a finish. ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand 70.3, a 1.9 kilometre swim, a 90k bike and then a half marathon, 21k's on the feet. Minutes away from seeing our first competitor over the line. Want to hear plenty of noise, plenty of enthusiasm from all of you awesome supporters. Friends and family, no doubt, a great many of you. Show of hands, people first time here in Taupo. Yeah? Lots of people first time coming to Ironman. Yep, good stuff. You'll love it. You'll love it. Stay with us till 1 tomorrow morning. That's when we wrap things up. The last of the competitors coming in. And you will be inspired by all levels of awesomeness from everyone you see, from the pro athletes right through to the weekend warriors doing battle. It's amazing how many people come here for the first time, and a year or two later we see them on the start line, having been inspired by what they've witnessed over the course of the first weekend in March. First of March today, we celebrate yesterday the birthday of Scott Molina, our first ever winner of Ironman New Zealand on the 28th of February. His birthday is actually the 29th of February. And Molina's here. Is Scott here? Oh wow. So 65th birthday. Hey, we can hear some applause. We're going to see our first competitor into the finishing chute very soon. Want to hear plenty of noise. See them turning around off Tongariro Street now. There's the lead bike coming into the top of the chute. Here we go. Big round of applause. First competitor coming home, Ironman New Zealand 70.3. It's Bailey Tuddenham from Australia. Bailey Tuddenham, first home today. Ironman 70.3. In the 18 to 24 age group, magnificent effort. Bailey, magnificent. And well, you're trying to poke your lungs back in with a stick there, but I'm going to get a word from you. Firstly, massive congratulations to you. Just tell us about your day, how it unfolded. That was a beautiful swim conditions out there this morning.
Yeah, Taupo definitely turned it on. It's a bloody hard course this. Bike is very honest, hilly. Yeah, the course definitely, and the boys definitely had to work for it, that's for sure.
At what point did you hit the front?
Come out of the swim and then about 5 came to the bike.
And just tell us a wee bit about conditions. Your first time, so you can be our weather forecaster. What were conditions like out the back, out towards Reparoa?
It was actually really nice. It was fast on the way out. The wind was down. It was nice. It was pretty slow on the way back in, but no, it was actually really nice conditions.
Fantastic. And your run split today, you happy with it? Well, you've got to be happy with it. You're first over the line here.
Yeah, the run's a continuous work in progress for the half, so yeah, it's a PB, which I'm happy about. So yeah, no, very happy.
Bailey Tuddenham from Australia, from the Reed Performance Group Club. Well done to you, Bailey. Absolutely brilliant, eh? How good? How good? I can't see anyone else coming yet, can you? He smoked it. First in 18 to 24. This guy's owned it today. And look, I tell you what, he's in the 18 to 24 age group. And he's only just snuck into it. He's 18. He's just off the training wheels. So good. Well done, Bailey. Here we go. Two more coming down the chute. We've got Thomas Williams and Richard Chambers jogging it in together. Couple of Kiwis. Well done, lads. Thomas provisionally first in 25 to 29, and Richard in the 40 to 44 age group. Thomas, provisionally first in your age group there. How was your morning?
Yeah, it was all right. A little bit slower than I'd hoped, but no, it was good fun out there. Shout out to Richard. We were running together on the run, really good, really honest. So yeah, good race.
Pretty perfect swim conditions this morning too. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was so glassy. It was lovely, but couldn't quite get the swim time down. But good things to work on for winter, I guess.
You're first in your age group, you're second over the line, and it's like, oh, I missed this target, I'm in there. Man, you're a hard taskmaster. Well done to you. And Richard, you're not going to escape. I'll get away from the speakers here so that we don't feedback, but in your age group, 40 to 44, first in there, and your morning, you happy with the way the day played out?
Yeah, PB and bike and run, so yeah, can't really ask for much more.
Oh, that's magnificent. And of course, you would have enjoyed that swim. They're perfect conditions today.
Yeah, swimming background, so any swim's good for me.
Any swim's good. What next? What's next for you?
Some gardening at home, landscaping.
Fair enough. Catch up on that. Well done to you. Richard Chambers is coming in now as Andre Fusic, who is another Kiwi, and he is provisionally second in the 18 to 24 age group. So well done. 4:04.41 the time there. Everyone who makes the start line of one of these races has a story to tell. Got an even bigger story to tell when they make the finish line, but that's not just at the sharp end of the field. There'll be some wonderful stories later on between midnight and 1 a.m. when our last competitors are coming in. Here we go. There's the first bell ring of the day. We've got a first-time finisher, and it's Robert Huisman, a Kiwi, in 30 to 34. Hey, you're provisionally first in your age group, dude, and your first time out at Ironman New Zealand 70.3. Awesome work, Robert. Get used to the sound of that bell. Lots of first timers here today. I haven't got the number. I probably have got the numbers here somewhere in front of me, but it's nearly kind of half the competitors that are racing, slightly under. So if you're new to the sport, 70.3, what does that mean? Well, that's That's the imperial measurements in miles. That's how long the race is. So for us, who are, of course, operating in metrics in this country, 1.9k swim, 90 kilometres on the bike, and then a half marathon, 21 k's. Here we go, another competitor coming into the finishing chute. Sam Schofield from New Zealand. Third home, well done Sam, provisionally third in the 18 to 24. Looks every inch the athlete, doesn't he? Wonderful effort, beautiful flowing running style there into the finishing chute. Much riding with her, and then it's a break back to Seifert there. Alana Seifert, who was so very quick in the swim. And here's Carl Poole. Well done, Carl. Looking good. Provisionally first in 35 to 39. Carl's another Kiwi, and if you've just sort of rocked in, using the word provisional a lot because of a rolling start in the 70.3. It's not like the mass start we saw in the Ironman, the rolling start, the times some started a little sooner, a little bit after others and so on. So the results will jig around a wee bit, but generally what you see is pretty close to what you get. So hands up if you're waiting for mum and dad, if mum and dad are racing. See any hands there from any of the kids, mum or dad? Oh, not really. Not really. Oh, one over there. Cool. How cool. Mums and dads rock, eh? Oh, over there. Awesome. It's pretty cool, eh, seeing mum or dad out there on the race course. It's the Mercury Energy tuk-tuk going through there. If you need to get transported around anywhere, it's free. You just have to ask him and he'll just jump in the back and take you for a blat to wherever you want to go. Probably not too rangy, but so somewhere fairly handy. Did I say it's free? The tuk-tuks are free. Is Bastian Luthmann from Germany. Awesome. Our first Euro across the line. Well done, Bastian, in the 18 to 24 age group. Congratulations to you. Another one coming home into the finishing chute onto the red carpet. It's Tyler Jerem from here in New Zealand. And Tyler provisionally second in 25 to 29. And you've got a fan club there. The Tyler Jerem fan club. Go Girls. And here we go, another one into the finishing chute. It's William Morton, another Kiwi. Another one of our awesome 18 to 24-year-olds. Go William, looks like an enthusiastic family there. Pretty proud of that effort, well done. So I'm just sitting here dining on wonderful beef and lamb from good buddies at ANZCO Foods, and I can tell you this is absolutely primo. Go over there and see our friends over there at ANZCO Foods. They've got the barbecue going, and trust me on this, you will not regret it. Here's Ollie Brazier. Ollie's in the 30 to 34 category, provisionally second at the moment. He's sort of a Braden Curry lookalike. Looked really good. Oh, we've got a sprint. We've got a sprint going on here. It's a team, our first relay team home, and he's hammered it home. It's the Mercury Wannabes, followed by Dan Heyman. Dan's another one of our 18 to 24s. And here we go. Here's another flyer down the finishing chute. It's the relay team. Oh, what a battle our relays here. This is Team Jam Donuts. The team coming in together. So the Jam Donuts, I'm guessing it's not the pre-race food, probably the post-race celebration food. What a great scrap that relay's been. So the Mercury Wannabes just heading home, the Team Jam Donuts. So a real sprint there in that relay. That half marathon, they must have been smacking each other to bits. Yeah, don't be shy to go over and see our friends at ANZCO Foods. Awesome barbecue over there. We're rocking that all day. It doesn't get any better, I can tell you. I'm just blown away by that great scrap in the relay. Wow. So good. So we're going to. People are going to be coming up the finishing chute thicker and faster than previously. A few more now as time marches on. Maybe just over 10 minutes away from our first woman home. Just listening to race radio a wee while ago. ...119 Ks into the 180K bicycle on ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand, new race leader, two-time champion Mike Phillips. Don't get too excited, it's early days, there's only like, I think 6 seconds or something between them. Largely a group pretty much riding together, still around about half a dozen. Jack Moody is up there. Ramos, Van Diemen, Zognotti, Van Berkel. Tim Van Berkel from Australia is a 5-time Ironman winner, 40 years of age now. Does a lot of racing over the years. Great to have him here. Always great to have so many Australians coming to our wonderful race. Grateful for the support. Here's another champion coming into the finishing chute. Ryo Kawaguchi. Another Kiwi. Well done, Ryo. Awesome. You're looking fresh, dude. Looking really good. Nice work. We've only heard the bell rung once so far. You're probably thinking, what's he talking about with the bell? You'll see down the end of the finishing chute, there's a bell there. And if you're a first timer at the 70.3 or the Ironman, you ring the bell. It's part of the celebration. You ring the bell if you're a first timer. We've only had the one so far. But that bell's going to be doing a lot of ringing until 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. You're all going to be here, right? You'll all be here at the finish at 1 a.m. with us tomorrow morning? Yeah? Yeah. Come on. Go and have a nap and come back. And this is when the action really happens. It's party time. We've got to bring everyone home. Just in the women's field through 90 Ks, can't bring you any fresh information there, but Josh Macaulay in front from Nina Deron, Regan Holyoke in third place. That was through 90 Ks. Should have another update at 104. Those clappers are cool, eh? Really cool. You give them to the 4 to 8 year olds, and what you do is they get up at 6 o'clock on Sunday morning and stuff, and then they get those out. And mums and dads love that. They're really into that. So yeah, that's your take home from me. Great fun, lots of noise, the clappers, the cowbells. I can see a couple of Iron Maori Toa medals out there.
You keep making me feel like I'm the odd one out, like it's a cool kids club. Symmetry's the only thing allowed, and you're making up rules that only cater to you. You're saying the words that only mean something to you.
So we're just thinking that the first female that we might see come up the finishing chute could be a team. Might be a team's competitor, the first of them, and then see if we can update you on the first of the women coming in. Here we go, flying into the finishing chute. We've got two coming now. And it's Agostino Zazzolo and the 30 to 34. And Stephen Miller. And the 50 to 54. Stephen, you are provisionally the winner of that category. Agostino is from the University of Western Australia Tri Club. So well done, great scrap, lads. Here we go, here's the first of the women into the finishing chute. I think we're talking a team here, yes it is, it's Sarah Knighton and the backup dancers. Sarah Knighton and the backup dancers, team relay, well done to you. Sarah Knighton and the backup dancers. I can't quite see from here, but with a name like that, the celebration should be kind of cool.
Somebody take it. Just keep your head up, keep your head up, keep your head, don't sweat it. There's nothing you can do, nothing you can do about it. Just keep your head up, keep your head, don't sweat it. Let's go to you, don't let somebody take it. Just keep your head up, keep your head, don't sweat it, don't stress out.
That's all good. I've ANZCO look after me. Aaron Kaiser from New Zealand. Awesome, Aaron. 35 to 39, provisionally second in that age group. Good work, Aaron. I've been reliably informed that we are expecting our first individual woman. I just had an update. 11:38. So, that's kind of like 3 or 4 minutes, right? So I want to hear lots of noise for that, all right? We're just going to send a spotter out there for the first of our women, but not too far away. Here's Scott Freeburn, Flying Kiwi. Go on you, Scott. And here we go. Here's Joab Lenoir and Nathan Martin. Another couple of Flying Kiwis. Nathan Martin. So good. Here we go, loving this crowd support for everyone as another Kiwi comes in, another one from the 18 to 24s. His name's Lachlan Dixon. And all of Lachlan's mates are here to celebrate with him. And I want to see all of Lachlan's mates on the start line next year. Good work, Lachlan. Here's Simon Van Ries, 40 to 44 age group. Provisionally third in your age group, provisionally at the moment. Wins the Smile of the Day award. Is Benjamin Cornelius in the 50 to 54 age group. Benjamin, provisionally second. I can tell you our lead female is on Tongariro Street. She's not too far away. Hey, you spectators are doing really good. You know, you're doing okay. But it's only just starting. Because you're here till 1 a.m. What we do, we put gates up and barriers and we don't let you out. And you've got to sort of stay and help everybody home. Here we go, into the finishing shoot now. Is Turin Powells from the Branshat Triathlon Club. Wow, awesome. Another one of our wonderful Euro competitors is Hamish Vanderlogt from the Wellington Tri Club. One of 51 competitors from the Wellington Tri Club comes in now. Well done, Hamish. Provisionally third in 25 to 29. Oh, here we go. Who we got here? Another one into the chute. It's Callum Bettington from Australia. Callum, thanks for coming across the ditch and joining us here in Taupo. Hope you've had a great day out there, Callum. It's a great result. And Sarah Morrison in the 45 to 49 age group is the first of our individual women to cross the line. Sarah Morrison. Oh, Sarah, so good. And now you've done it at 70.3, and now I'm going to annoy you with a microphone and stuff in front of you because you're the first of our women across the line. Sarah, congratulations to you, and just take us through your day. It's clearly unfolded pretty well for you. How did you enjoy that swim?
The swim conditions were perfect, to be honest. Don't think my swim performance was my best. Swimming's not my strength, so made up a bit of time on the bike. Just great conditions, really. Perfect conditions, and the run, knowing I was in front, got the mental strength to push through, and yeah, really, really happy.
Fantastic, Sarah. Congratulations. What's next for you this season, or are you just going to put the feet up?
Going on to Club Nationals for cycling, and then on to Worlds for the time trial. Yeah.
Fantastic. Clearly a magnificent cyclist. Now you're a magnificent 70.3 competitor. Our first time. Thank you so much, Sarah Morrison. As Josh Barnett comes over the line, followed by Fletcher Kelleher into the finishing chute as well. Well done, lads. How good, Sarah Morrison. She's an awesome triathlete, and she's off to the Worlds on the bike as well.
Test. It is one of the amazing things about the race, Brian, isn't it, that we have these athletes. This 70.3, we don't have a pro field, but we do have a very strong age group categories, don't we?
We certainly do. It's been amazing just watching the spread, and the field has been quite spread out. The quality and calibre of athletes that we have seen come in, and it's a sport for all people, all shapes, all sizes. The one thing everyone has in common is a work ethic that gets you all the way to the finishing line. So you're a bit of a legend if you make the start line in an event like this.
Yeah, for sure. And it's one of the beauties of the sport is that self-discovery that comes with the sport, isn't it? And you often hear people say, through Ironman, I got to the next level in all areas of my life. Oh, okay, look at this guy. He's looking sharp, Brian.
Oliver Sanderson, and he rang the bell. He's a first-timer. He's running like the wind to the finishing line. Good work, Oliver. Here's another one as well. Another two coming in. There's Raya Zoraliu from... Look, I hope I didn't butcher your name, but you look like a dead set legend. You perform like a superstar. And Johnny Corley. Johnny's in the 40 to 44 age group. He looks 20 years younger. He's performed 20 years younger. Good on you, Johnny.
And if we look at the clock right now, for a lot of our athletes, getting under that 4-hour mark in a half Ironman is a big achievement. And it's something that, they get to the finishing chute, They come around, they see that 3 in that number, and it means they've succeeded today. You know, like it's a massive thing. So for a lot of our athletes today, in the next 3 minutes or 4 minutes, they're going to be over the moon. Now, we did have wave start, so it does factor a little bit, but, you know, that sub 4 is a big thing. Okay, sorry, so I actually got that slightly wrong because that clock is based on the Ironman time. But even in saying that, the hour marks matter, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
If you do a 10-hour 00 Ironman, it's not the same as doing a 9:59.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll see that as the day unfolds as well. People just banging it down the finishing chute, trying to get under that hour mark to get a smaller number as their lead number, the lead hour.
One thing we were saying down at the swim start, it's crazy to think some athletes are going to be out there till 1 o'clock tomorrow morning.
It's going to happen, yeah.
It's absolute madness, this event. So you turn up at the Ironman start at 8 o'clock this morning. Some of them aren't coming until 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. Now, it's hard work being a spectator here right now, standing around for a couple of hours. Imagine if you're out there for 17 hours. And it's one of the most beautiful things about this sport is we're going to get our elite athletes in the Ironman around that 8-hour mark. But the great thing is we've got 18-year-olds right through to 80-year-olds out there doing this amazing race today. And it's so cool to have all you supporters out there supporting your people. It means a lot to our athletes.
As we've got another one coming into the finishing chute now, and it's Herman Bulk. Another Kiwi. Good on you, Herman. Herman's got a fan club here with him. I can tell you the team BG. BG's not too far away. That's one of the ANZCO teams. CEO is in that. Is Katie Dawson. First in the 50 to 54 provisionally.
Oh, you legend!
And just behind Katie, we've got Marcia Jerem. Provisionally first in the 25 to 29. Yeah.
And she looked like she was leaving it all out there, didn't she? She was giving it all to the finish line. So one of the cool things about watching the finishing chutes is watching the different types of finishes as they get to the like this guy here, looking cool, calm, and collective.
Oh, yeah. That's Lewis Cottle. Cool as. Nice work, Lewis. Just behind Lewis, another team, Broken Chick and 2 bald guys. So I guess this is one of the bald guys coming in, and well done to that team.
Oh, we're going to sprint. We're going to sprint to the finish line right now. We love a sprint.
Oh, it's a team. It's a team. It's the battlers.
Oh, they're
team
fighting.
battlers, so they're coming in together. The
They're
team's
fighting
coming
against
together.
each other.
And there ain't no one gonna tell us no. No, let's go.
Yeah, the Bee Gees team. It's it's one of our ANZCO teams, and our CEO Peter Connolly is in that team. Their whole leadership group there, and they're inside the last K.
Nicholas D'Amato coming through right now. And look at that, now that's a finish. He just flew down the finishing chute. Oh, he's ringing the bell. Now the athlete, this is Will Barnett coming to the finish line. You're ringing the bell, mate. You've got your 70.3 done. Give him a big clap, everybody. You absolute legend. Not far behind him, we've got Grace Anderson and Roy Sparry. Second and third in the age groups considering.
We gotta move, we gotta shake, we gotta get up on feet and liberated. You feel like something's out of control. Your mind says yes and your body says oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
So I didn't actually know what the bell represented, but Brian was just telling me, and if you don't know already, you ring the bell if this is your first time doing the race. So, and what's really cool about today's race is we watch Kieran Moore coming in. As in the Ironman race today, Brian, this is really cool. We have around 1,000 athletes racing in the full distance race, and 500 of them are doing it for the first time.
You're going to hear that bell a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, Peter Wilkinson. He's all the way from Southland, from the Tri Club down there. Good on you, mate. And here's Kurt Berry. Kurt wins. Oh, he might win the Smile of the Day award.
I reckon.
Here's Steve Swallow. Steve, good job. Well done. Not far behind that is Rommel Wilson. Just sneaking into the top 10 in the 18 to 24. A hugely competitive category. And Julian Stevenson coming in as well.
And we are seeing those top 10 athletes come through right now, Brian, aren't we? We're seeing these are the pointy end of the age group categories that you know, not pro level, but very elite age group athletes, very high level, getting top 10, getting podiums. That's kind of what they're coming to do, isn't it?
If you can manage the top 10 in one of these races, you're the real deal. Here we go, another one into the finishing chute. It's Max Sykes. Max, another Kiwi, 30 to 34. Not too far behind Mac is Greg Russell, one of the 51 members of the Wellington Tri Club racing here. Good on you, Greg. Yep, you got to celebrate your finishing chute. Here's Dean Harrison. Dino, they love you.
Got a good support crew. We love the support crews.
You got to smile though. That's one of the rules. You have to smile because no one wants an ugly finisher pick. You're going to take a photo over the line and no one wants to go ugly. Michael McGregor. There's Michael McGregor.
It's funny you talk about that, Brian. There's one of the legends of our sport is a guy called Chris McCormick, and he won the Ironman World Championship twice. And the first time he had a terrible photo, and he said, I got to win it again so I get a better photo.
Sebastian Morton. Sebastian, you look good. You look fresh too. Wow.
And what was interesting, when you watch the video of when he wins the second time, he stops about 5 minutes before, takes his time, does his top up, and then comes across the line and has an amazing photo. It's funny what motivates people.
Okay, we got 4 coming through here. One of them's, we got a team, but coming through. Oh, there's the Bee Gees. It's a team Bee Gees. Oh, I love the Bee Gees. Ahead of them is Barry Watts.
Go, Barry.
Go, Barry. Team Bee Gees, they are ANZCO boys.
Go, you legends.
That's the leadership group. Pete Connolly, the CEO, and the leadership team getting the job done. We love ANZCO because they're the naming sponsor, but they're getting out there, mixing it up with everybody and doing it. So they're absolutely heroic.
And they are the major sponsor of Ironman New Zealand, and they are, tell you what, if you like your meat, you're going to love ANZCO. If you're not checking them out, make sure you check them out. They produce beautiful quality food. Seriously, check it out over there on the marquee today.
Here's Daryl Soljan. Hey, Daryl, you're provisionally first in your age group. 55 to 59. Mate, all over it.
Look at it, you legend. What an achievement. First in the age group. Well done, Daryl.
Jonathan Scott. Well done, Jonathan. Had a good day, Jonathan? Yeah.
Yes, there's the finish line.
Yeah, take that. Oliver Ellum. Win Republic team. Nice work.
He's looking cool. I tell you what, cool runner he is.
Yeah. He wins the Cool Moustache Award. Jared Bowden. Another Kiwi. Good on you, Jared. Enjoyed that? Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
So that rain came through for about a minute a while ago, but it looks like it's staying away, which is great for the athletes.
Amy McPherson from Australia, provisionally first in 35 to 39.
Go Amy, you legend. Great smile as well. It's kind of nice, Brian, when we think about the field that we have today. So we talk about the first timers, but this is a real international audience. We've got athletes from all around the world here. I was speaking to a couple of people from the UK yesterday. They've come all the way to New Zealand just to do this amazing Taupo event. And I'll tell you what, this place is delivering for our athletes today.
46 nations represented as Luciano Camilo from Brazil. I think he's from Brazil, yeah? Awesome. Good job, man. Thank you for coming. Hope you've enjoyed I think he's enjoyed his day. I think he has enjoyed his day.
And it's a really cool way to see the world, isn't it, Brian? Is to go, myself and Brian have travelled around the world doing different races, different Ironman races around the world. And it's, you do a race, you get to check out a place, you take your family with you. It's just a really good way to experience the world while doing something pretty empowering in your life. So if you are someone who's got a family doing the race, maybe you should say to them, next year, why don't we go to Europe and you do a race? That's a good strategy.
It's a great strategy.
One thing we do always talk about is we want you guys in triathlon. If you're here spectating, even you, we want you in triathlon. Exactly, everyone. And if you're here today, you're a bit inspired, sign up for your local sprint triathlon. Join your local tri club. The more people get in the sport, the better, because triathlon is good for the soul, the person, and the community. And who knows, maybe one day in the future, you'll be doing Ironman New Zealand as well.
Yeah, you get to hang with like-minded people and live a great lifestyle. It's loads of fun. And the culture, well, you'll see it late into the night tonight. Here's Team Waddell. Yeah, big Rob Waddell, it is too. Awesome work, the Waddells, Team Waddell.
I like his number. Did you make your number up yourself?
Of course, former Olympic gold medalist and
Absolute
chef
legend.
de mission for our Olympic team, days gone by.
It's also cool to watch a guy like Rob Waddell still keeping active, and a very high-level athlete, still keeping fit, still keeping active in life.
Team Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, and that'll be the teammate halfway down the chute. Well done. I've enjoyed watching the growth of teams in this race. It's been cool. And some of them come back and race as individuals the years ahead. It's just good to hang out with mates and have some fun at a race. That's what it's all about. Yeah, as people were saying before, join up with a local club. We keep talking, our deadline tonight is 1 a.m. when the last of our competitors come in here. And the battlers, the fighters and stuff, and tri clubs are hugely supportive, whatever your level of ability is. Gavin Spears, another good Kiwi lad, rocks it in, 40 to 44. Good on you, Gavin.
Go, Gavin, you legend.
Here we go. There's PJ Gallagher from the Canterbury Tri Club. And your PJ, one of my club mates, one of Bevan's club mates. Eric Poulon, another Kiwi. And Ben Goodman. Awesome. How's that, Ben? Enjoyed that? Loved it.
So when we look at the men's pro race, currently there's 6 men. One athlete has fallen away, but 6 men still in the lead pack as they went through 1:37 on the bike.
Mike Wood and Gareth McCash coming in now.
And in the females race, we've got Laura McCauley about a minute ahead of Nina Duran, and then Holyoke is about another 25 seconds back. So females race is looking pretty close. Men's race is definitely looking close. As we think about, they've probably got a little bit longer before they're going to jump off the bike, but transition to the run is not far away for our men's in the race.
All right, here we go. Here's Amy Callan. Amy, provisionally second in your 45 to 49 age group. Oliver Fahey coming in, along with Johan van Hoevels.
And Amy is a local girl. She's a Taupo resident. Really good athlete. She did the Worlds last year here in Taupo as well.
Judd Katz. I can't believe how many 18 to 24-year-old guys there are out there competing. Absolutely smashing it. It just sets the sport is set up beautifully for the years ahead. For these young men, my word. Wonderful performers.
It's a really good time in life to have this sport because you kind of learn those key life lessons, don't you? Character building stuff.
Lance Clark. Come here, Lance. That's a lovely strong finish. And the Bomb Squad's team. It's a real Bomb Squad run, that one. Really smashing it out is Stein Manches and Team Westpac Tryhards coming together. Well done. Yep, smiling for the finisher pick. That's how it's done. Not hearing that bell being rung too much. Not too many first-timers yet, but you'll hear it more and more as the afternoon and evening unfolds. Here's Isaac Marshall and Elliot McKinnell. Well done.
It's got the Elliot's got the ANZCO gear on. You're looking sharp.
Liking that hat too.
Great support crew.
Team Camping, Kiwi Camping Team C. Kiwi Camping Team C. Coming up to the line now. So Kiwi Camping, great supporters of our race today. And that's Team C first. I think the first of the Kiwi Camping teams in, I think.
Okay, this guy's got a nice bright top on.
Leon Jing from China.
Well done, Leon. Fantastic work, Leon.
Sean Woods and James Donovan. A couple of flying Kiwis. Good work, lads.
Great haircut.
Yes, cool haircut.
Sensational mohawk. I do want to say a massive thank you to our amazing sponsors. Ironman New Zealand is obviously a very iconic race in the New Zealand sporting calendar, but you know, the sponsors are a big part of what puts this race on. We've got our volunteers, we've got the organisers, we've got the athletes, supporters, but also the sponsors. And one thing we always say when it comes to sponsorship is, when it comes to spending your dollar, try to support the people who support the thing we love. And obviously ANZCO is a major sponsor of this race, and ANZCO, if you're not sure what they do, they create beautiful foods, lots of meats and stuff like that. If you want to check it out, you go to the ANZCO tent over there. They've got some of their amazing product over there today, so you can check that out. Also, I want to say Athletic Brewing. They create a non-alcoholic drink, which is great for you athletic types out there.
As Caroline Paulson. Caroline, you are provisionally first in the women's 18 to 24. So you're allowed to smile for your finisher pick. Awesome.
We've also got Breitling, Compressor Sport, Hoka, Hyper Ice, Morton Gels, Nirvana Travel. We've got Qatar Airways, Roka, Rovi, Sportograph, Tridot, View Sports, Wahoo, and Zoot. So again, if you want to support the people who support this race, when it comes time to buy things, check them out, check their product out. We really believe in them.
Oh, there's the bell. Got a first timer coming home. And it's Benoit Siegfried from France.
We've got two first timers.
Oh, another first timer behind him. Welcome, Benoit. Thanks for coming to New Zealand.
Oh, three.
Joshua Smith and the 18 to 24. And Nuno Narciso from Portugal.
What up, Nuno?
Three first timers coming in there back to back. Oh, another one. 4, 5. Oh, still they come. That's Titon Lumerick and Goges van der Decken from Germany. Wonderful work, lads. Here's Emma Waits, looking great in the Trink kit. Awesome work, Emma. Emma's provisionally third in 25 to 29. Here's Stuart Urquhart coming now. Stuart, looking a bit sore there, but getting the job done. Change that grimace to a smile, mate. You're home now. Yeah, there you go.
You made it.
And Kate Moyle rang the bell. Kate's a first timer. How good, Kate? Love that. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
She had the sneaky look backwards, didn't she?
Looking backwards to Jeremy Child, just behind her. Good on you, Jeremy. Behind them, Dimos Yanarakis and Timothy Horgan, an Australian and a Kiwi. Kristen Hewitt. Kristen, you are provisionally first in 40 to 44. How good.
Give her a clap, everybody.
Ben Wilkes. Nice work, Ben. Is Kieran Van Rees from New Zealand. Awesome, Kieran. Smashing it all the way to the line.
These people are tough. Look at them. They're tough, aren't they?
Here's another toughie. Casey McKinnon. Provisionally first in 30 to 34.
Give her a clap, everybody.
Well, Katie's got a fan club right there on the line. Yeah, good stuff. Into the chutes. Here we go. Another one onto the red carpet. There's Cam Owen. Cam, you've snuck into the top 10 provisionally in your age group.
Well done, Cam.
Nice work, Cam.
One thing to remember as you're watching these athletes run out the finishing chute is you're watching, for some people, like a year of work. This is the accumulation of hours and hours of hard training, commitment, discipline, sacrifice. And this is the moment where it all comes together and they get to the finish line.
Comes together for Ben Spears right now. He's from just over the hill over in Hawke's Bay. Good on you, Ben.
They have to get up in the cold mornings. They've got to train in the bad weather. And then they get to this finish line and they go, you know what? I've achieved my goal of this 70.3.
It was all worth it. Will Ferguson, 18 to 24. Another Kiwi. Good on you, Will. Nice work. Richard Saunders, all the way from Dunners, from Dunedin. Richard, nice work. And Oscar Boyce, 18 to 24. Was that a bell ring?
He rang the bell.
Yeah.
He rang the bell.
Well done, Oscar. First timer and a very respectable time there.
Oh, great support crew as well. Well done. High five. High five.
James Kay, Win Republic team from Great Britain. Nice work, James. Here we go. Looks like another relay team coming in now. All coming in together. It's the Trimigos. Trimigo. Yeah. Oh, they love you. They love the Trimigos.
The girls had the high pitch going. Well done, girls. Well done.
Best supporters of the day.
I felt sorry to the
Trimigos.
people next to them, but well done, girls. You know?
Hey,
Oh!
there's the bell. Another first timer coming home. And it's John Sundgren. Another Kiwi. John. How good, John? Back for more? Yeah, loved it. Just behind John with a big smile is Natalie Jewell.
Oh, look at Natalie go. She is pumping the smile.
Oh, I think that's the best finisher pick of the day.
Oh,
Best finish of the day. Well, another great bell. He rang it so hard that
He broke the bell.
He broke the bell.
he broke the bell. He doesn't know his strength.
Christopher Davies. The man's a beast. Awesome, Christopher. Kendall Vaughan just behind. And James McGrogan. Brilliant work, one and all. Have we fixed the bell? Is the bell fixed? No. Okay.
Someone's got a job. Someone's got a job.
Got a
Who's
job.
a good bell fixer?
Someone rang the bell so hard we need
Yeah.
someone, one of our staff, we can fix the bell.
Here's
Here
our
we
bell
go.
fixer.
Awesome.
Give her a clap, everybody.
Love the bell
For our
fixer.
bell fixer.
Because we love the bell. Ben Leary. Nice work, Ben. All right, enjoyed the day? Yeah, day was good.
Here's an interesting number, Brian. We have 1,500 volunteers today. So when you think of the amount of athletes we have out there, we almost have one volunteer per athlete out there on the course, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you to all our volunteers.
Davy Rossell, Team Zoot, Belgium, and Catherine Phipps, another Kiwi. Hey, thanks for coming all the way from Belgium. Wow. And Catherine, that was pretty epic. Nice work. Don't think any of these violent people would break the bell. And coming into the shoot now is it's Team Friends and Family. Like, yeah, that's a nice simple name, isn't it? Friends and Family.
Another great smile, and that's a good team effort. One thing to remember, guys, if you are going to put photos of the race out there on the internet today, make sure you use @Ironman New Zealand or hashtag IMNZ or hashtag anything is possible, so we can check out what you're sharing with the world and we can help share that as well.
Strolling in is Chris Chaplin from New Zealand. Nice and smooth. Good day, Chris. Enjoyed that? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Also, remember that we will have the merchandise area open today and tomorrow. So as you get to the finish line, maybe your athletes want to get some cool Ironman gear, they can check out the merchandise area.
Joshua Solomon. Good on you, Joshua. Yeah, love the crowd. Got to do the low fives to everybody. Got to be done. Aaron Woods. Here's Aaron in the 50 to 54 age group.
Just one thing, we're taking many amazing photos of your athletes out there today, and if you check out sportograph.com, their photos will be up there in 48 hours within the race start.
Here's Team Adobo from New Zealand. Team Adobo. Now, I'm not sure of the flag. Wow, awesome work, guys. Great teamwork. Here's Fabio Claros and Hamish Mexted. Fabio from Belgium. A few Belgium competitors here. Hamish is a Kiwi, as is Reese Payne. Hamish is happy. Reese is happy. We're all happy. Should be happy. Just completed Ironman New Zealand 70.3. Matt O'Dwyer. Team RCP from Auckland. Well done, Team RCP.
So, Brian, I'm thinking we're going to see, or at least if you go to the app, the Ironman app, I'm thinking you're going to see that the first of the men pro athletes will be heading out on the run anytime soon. They've been out on the bike for over 4 hours now. They started at 8 this morning. So I imagine we're going to see anytime soon that the men athletes will be coming into transition. We got Jeremy Boyd coming in right now. Wade McRae coming in as well. Well done, boys.
One of our ANZCO competitors. Ben Poulter. On you, Ben. Yeah, last year. Lockie Wells, nice work, Lockie. And Andrew Basile. Andrew is first provisionally in the 60 to 64 age group. Andrew, you are a champion, my friend. Chris Pollock Chris coming in now. Nice work. We've got P&G International, the relay team, and Nathan Richards. Nathan, great work.
Good on Luke Cameron's coming to the finish line as well. Well done, Luke. Everyone put your hands together for Luke. 70.3, knocked it out. And then not far behind him, we've got Michael Mills. Michael Mills. Ah, yes, Michael. Good photo at the finish line as well.
One or two of them, people just running themselves into the ground, but the awesome volunteers on the finish line, helping everyone out, getting people to medical if they need it. Is Sophie Bates. Sophie. I think Sophie's had a good day. You've had a good day, right?
Getting a bit emotional.
Awesome.
It means a lot.
And so has Izzy McDonald. Awesome, Izzy. Izzy the Machine. Brilliant work to the both of you. On the carpet, Corin Anderson. Corin Anderson. Another Kiwi. Good on you, Corin. We're trying to fix the bell. We're trying to either get a replacement bell or a fix-up because first time this bell, it got rung to bits. It kind of got broken. So we're, I can tell you on my race radio in the background, we're trying to get it working again. The bell gets rung for first timers. They ring the bell at the top of the finish chute. But we broke it. Stephen Willis. Good on you, Stephen. Just behind Stephen is Eva Kettle. Well done, Eva. Eva's had a good day. She's enjoyed it. I've seen these smiling faces. Johan Engelbrecht. Good on you, Johan, and Team Phelps. The Phelps team. Well done, as well as Chris Postuma.
The team is such a great way to experience the race. You get a bunch of three people together. You have this awesome, obviously this is pretty cool where we are right now, but they have this shared experience with your mates. It's just a really fun way to do Ironman New Zealand. And in the 70.3, one swim, one bike, one run, kind of mix up day, kind of works for most people when we think time-wise well, Brian, doesn't it?
Yeah, and they probably have the best aftermatch as well.
Exactly. More mates to party with.
Welcome home, Greg Olson. Well done, Greg. Big effort today in the 45 to 49, provisionally ninth in that age group. Ben Keller from the USA. Ben, thank you for coming down under to our race. Here's Roger Andre Lebrondo.
Oh, looking strong too. Love your work. Love your work.
Dean Boot. Giving it a good boot down the finish line too.
I do love the growls across the finish line. We said a growl then means a lot. You got to growl as you get to the finish line.
Ellen Twiss. Ellen. Behind Ellen, we've got another one of our ANZCO competitors. Ben Zeilmaker. Well done, Ben. Samuel Hewitt coming in now. All run of Kiwis here. Samuel Hewitt and Gavin Champion.
Oh, what a champion of a name. Champion of a person. Go, Gav, you legend.
That's a name to live up to, and he has.
I think he's been in the sport for a while. He had the Ironman tattoo on his calf. Bit of an icon.
Look at this dude comfortably bouncing down the chute here. It's Hugo Donaldson, 25 to 29. Yeah, give it up for Hugo. That's a way to celebrate. You know, finishing chutes are like tattooed into your brain. You remember the moments forever. coming in.
Looking sharp, Matthew. Looking cool, calm, and collected.
It's a cool kit, that. Paul Daly.
Good work, Paul. You made it to the finish, you legend. Down the lamb. Make sure you check out our few food vendors. We've got lots of options. You can check out some of the amazing ANZCO food at the ANZCO tent.
Oh, I sampled before. So good, so good. Looked after
Oh,
me.
I'm jealous.
Darton Ranch. Oh, they're from Yellowstone. These guys are from Yellowstone. Wow. They should be herding cattle. They're herding up iron people. Holly Fisher coming home. And Sam Jones.
Good work, Sam. Go, Sam, I hear. Also, one thing to remember, guys, we've got a water dispersion machine over there. So if you look over by the Meridian tent, you're going to see we've got water. If you want to fill up your water bottles, jump over there, get some water.
Linesh Stursh. Well done to you.
Oh, look at the sign here. Go, Auntie Emma. Loving it. I'm loving it. Oh, look at this. Run your little legs, Emma. Oh, good work, you girls. Great signs.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Emma come home. Here's Yana Putkama.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, Yana. Hey, Yana's got a fan club there. Good support club, support team. Into the chute now is Rosie Morgan. Provisionally 4th in your age group, Rosie. Well done to you. What a lovely strong finish too. And trying to ring the bell there. The bell's kind of not playing ball, but another first timer coming in now. It's Ed Hodgson from Ed's all the way from Great Britain. Wow, Ed, nice work. Behind Ed is Scott Vaughan, 55 to 59 age group, Kiwi lad. Henry Styles, I was nearly called you Harry. Henry Styles. Nice work, Henry.
He's better looking than Harry Styles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Harry couldn't do a 70.3.
Okay, so we're looking at the female pro race. The top 3 females have now just gone through 137 Ks. Joshua McCauley is still about a minute and a half ahead of Holyoke and Duran. So pretty close race happening in the females race.
Callum Brown. Nice work, Callum. Team Nat and Amanda, the relay team. Nat and Amanda, how good. Oh, that's going to be good. That's cute. That's a nice pick, that one. Andrew Young. Well done, Andrew. And there's some mixture of some newbies coming through. Dominic Davin, Jacopo Friganesi,
Yes!
Shane Lai, and Kate Cunningham.
Oh, look at this. Got the hype happening.
I hope you know that, lady.
That's the definition of excitement.
I hope you know that, girl. Laura Hill. Good on you, Laura. Nice work. Congratulations. Lovely smooth run to the line. John Air Walker from Australia. John, well done to you. Team Thunderbirds are go. Team Thunderbirds are gone. They've got the job done. And it's Sam Clark.
Go,
Nice
Sam,
work,
you
Sam.
legend.
Sam's in the 18 to 24. Massive age group.
And as you were saying earlier, Brian, it's so great that age group is massive. This sport is such a good thing, a healthy thing for young people to be doing. Oh, I tell you what, the leg's giving up. He's looking backwards. Give him some love, everybody.
Come on,
as he gets to
Warren.
the finish line. Go, Warren, you legend.
Warren Ross. Good on you, Wazza.
Oh, look, it's the beer's happening. Look at us. That's the photo. Get the beer down here.
Vaughan Minchin, Nick Whelans, Sean McPherson, Shanae Barker.
That
All
was
of
Sean
them.
downing a beer at the finish line.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Well, I suppose you finished, haven't you?
Oh, it's carbs and stuff.
Did you carry the whole race?
Maybe. We keg on the back of the bike. We got the relaxing Rhinus team. Nothing relaxing about that. Well done to all of you.
A keg on the back of the bike. Now that would be a race. I tell you what, if you had some of the athletic brewing, you'd be fine because it's non-alcoholic. It's a healthy choice.
It's a great choice. Hey, you supporters are great. Looking after everyone as they come in. Love what you're bringing. Love your energy. I love seeing another two coming into the finishing chute now. We've got Rick Fabish and Julia Hogg. Hey, Julia, you've snuck into the top 10 in your age group provisionally. Well done to you. Joshua Neville. Well done, Joshua. James Hardy Rorompandi from the Hamilton Tri Club. Neve DeHora.
From Ireland.
Neve's enjoying herself. Did we say Rick Fabish? I hope we did. I hope we didn't miss you, Rick. We got Team Pack a Punch.
Oh, they packed that punch in and looking good to the finish line. Keep up the work, mate. Well done. You made it.
Who's waiting for mum or dad? Or auntie? Oh, I can see hands up. I can see hands up. Awesome. Mums and dads are pretty cool, aren't they, doing this? It means you have to. It means you're going to have to now, so that mum and dad can come and watch you. Here's Francis Leong. Awesome, Francis. Francis is from Singapore. And I'm glad we didn't make it too cold for you today. Okay. Ed Banks. Well done, Ed. As Cameron Tannehill is a first timer coming up to the line now.
Good work, Cameron. You made it, mate. 70.3 is done and dusted. And you're not far behind Cameron. We've got another athlete coming up to the finish line. And Dave Hayes. Good work, Dave. Good work, clap, everybody. You made it, Dave. You rock star. And so thank you to the crowd. You got me through the race. Okay, not far behind Dave, we have, coming up to the finish line, is Ben Jeffries. And Ben is one of those cool, calm, collective kind of guys. Got to the finish line. Well done, Ben.
Behind Ben is another first timer. It's Ed Leckie. Yeah, we broke the bell, Ed. I know. Should have made a big noise for your first timers ringing that. It's kind of a cool thing, but we're trying to get it fixed. We got Dave Scott. Awesome, Dave. Craig Russell. Looking good, Craig. And Brad Alwyn. Hey, Craig's come all the way from the Lomond Swimming and Triathlon Club, like from Great Britain. Is that Loch Lomond? Far out, the water here would have been too warm for you. Rick Dalzell from New Zealand. Good on you, Rick. Jason King. Congratulations to you, Jason. We've got another one of our ANZCO competitors coming in. That's Jason. Jane Carswell as well. Koa Sports, Kiwi. And Carly Francis. Carly over the line as well. So great efforts. Oh, here we go. We've got quite the cluster coming in now. 2 enduro athletes and a battler. That's the team. I'm not sure who's who is what there, but they all look pretty good to me. Behind them is Stella Nightingale. Stella, you're provisionally third in 18 to 24. So that's pretty cool. So you need to smile for your finisher pick because you've been awesome. Got a team called the Ringins. You don't look like Ringins. You look like the real deals. David Livingston. David's in the 55 to 59 age group. David looks really good. Good day, David. Good day. Dave Chandler. Dave's in the 60 to 64 and bringing it home strongly. Gemma Kennedy behind Dave, along with Andrew Reed. He's in the Aussie Defence Force Tri Club. Andrew, great to have you here. From the USA, Zachary Weiner. Thanks for making the trip to our country, Zachary. And Larissa Wildsmith. Larissa, provisionally first in 55 to 59. So good. Gavin McDonald from New Zealand onto the carpet now. But still there, Gavin. It's all right. Only 10 metres to go now. Life's good. Job complete. Georgia Danford. Another Kiwi. Behind Georgia is Mark Campbell. We've got Grant Robertson. Patrice Trubridge. Megan Arthur. Hey, and from ANZCO, Charlotte Alley from ANZCO Foods. Good on you, Charlotte. Charlotte came here working with ANZCO last year. Went, whoa, this is cool, so I'm going to give it a go. Of course, you might know her name from the ANZ Netball Premiership. Connor Turton, Ben Inslee, and Dan Bleach. And they have a noisy fan club. Good fan club. James Wharton. Young James from the 18 to 24 age group. Joseph Hughes. All good, Joseph? Enjoyed that day, Joseph? Yeah? Good day. Thumbs up. Jack Day. And Team Mercury guys. All right, Jack. Yeah, smile for your finisher pick. Got to look good in the photos. And the Mercury guys, we love all things Mercury because they provide the great volunteers. Libby Bradley. 25 to 29. Well done, Libby. Emma Crowley. Well done, Emma. Oh, Auntie Emma. I love you, Auntie Emma. You've got cool supporters. Vito Ferreira Pinto. Another Kiwi. Mitchell Hall. Not too far behind. Here comes Reese Hinton. How's your day, Reese? All right? Good day out? Yeah. Michael Minani Heather. Richard McCormack. That's a great job, Richard. Amy Wakelam. Amy's come across from Australia. It's great to have you here, Amy. Mitchell Pye. Mitchell's enjoyed his day. Yeah. Good on you, Mitchell. Here comes Roger Spice, and Roger is in the 60 to 64 age group from the Fitness Locker team. Roger's in great nick. Team Trivial, relay team, all coming in together. Nothing trivial about that effort. Dave Negus from the 65 to 69 age group. Give it up for Dave. He's provisionally first. Will Ravlich, another one of our ANZCO flyers. Will bringing it home. Good on you, Dave Negus, 65 to 69, provisionally first there. If you're wondering why we just sort of say provisional about some of these positions, because of the rolling start in the 70.3. That wasn't a mass start, unlike the Ironman, so things will move up and down a little bit. Generally, it's kind of bang on, doesn't change too much. Hayden Christensen. Oh, here's another flying one of our ANZCO competitors. Hayden Christensen's just finished. Tanya DaCosta. Tanya, you're provisionally second in your age group, so you're just a whole lot of awesome. Johnny Nowick from Australia. Well done to you. Christopher Jones. Another one from the Perth Tri Club. Oh, love your race over there. Jack Aiken. Oh, Jack. Hey. Oh, they quite like you, Jack. They think you're quite good. Oh, you love them? Okay. Here's Logan Fisher. That's a cool kit, Logan. Like that. Job done. Team Relay Trying. The Relay Trying team. Oh, they're ready for the aftermatch. Well done, girls. Mitchell Young from Canada. From Tauranga, Simon Frappel. Sarah Jane Stone, another local Kiwi. Team BCD Iron Trial coming in now. We've got Henry Reynolds, Sarah Jane Stone, Christy Staples. Oh, wow. Wow, there's so much to talk about with that kit. I don't know where to begin or where to end. That's quite the look. Bryn Williamson. Bryn, that's it. What a great finish. Bryn's had a good day out there. Was that a bell ring, was it, down there? Bryn, a first timer. Sindre Stoughton from Norway. The flying Norwegian, Julia Borlays. And Matt Parkinson, thank you for making the trip here from Norway. Julia, great job. Great job. And here's a cupcake carteller. That's Matt. Good day, Matt. Yeah, it's all right. Matt's all the business. Peter Van Vreden from the North Harbour Tri Club. Awesome. Simon Wilson, Canterbury Tri Club. And you, Simon. Brian Loveday. Brian Loveday. Awesome. I can tell you in the Ironman, our leaders, the leading men, there's about half a dozen. They've just gone past the motorsport park on their way home, so they're getting close. They're getting close. So they're around about 170k in, so not too far. All right, we got Simon Wilson, Carl White, Tracy Brown, Nicola Bax, and Joshua Snell, along with Daniel Fake. Yeah, it's quite the cluster. You're all absolute champions. Kim Clowens, another one from the North Harbour Tri Club. Good on you, Kim. Enjoyed your day? Loved your day. Here we go. Ring the bell. You've got to sort of hammer the bell. That's how you've got it figured there. Bryn Yates coming in the chute now. And Nicola Pacey. The appropriately named Nicholas Pacey, because he's got plenty of pace and he's a first timer. He's a machine.
Just keep your head up, don't sweat it, don't stress out.
There we go. We've got another team by the look of it coming in together. It's the 3 tryhards. Sounds a bit mean saying that, calling them tryhards. Better than that. I've risen above their name. Go the tryhards. Adam Gregory in behind them. Well done. Well done, tryhards. Well done, Adam.
I keep telling myself there's nothing you can do, nothing you can do about it. Just keep your head up, keep your head, don't sweat it. There's gold in you, don't let somebody take it. Just keep your head up.
Here's Henry King.
Don't sweat it, don't stress out.
Henry's enjoyed himself. Henry's happy to be home. And Henry's going to have a good smile on his finisher pick. Well done, Henry. Brent de Graaf in the 50 to 54 age group. He's going to smash it all the way to the line. Great work, Brent.
Just keep your head up, keep your head, don't sweat it. There's gold in you, don't let somebody take it. Just keep your head up, keep your head.
Joe Taylor,
Don't sweat it. There's nothing you can do, nothing you can do.
another Kiwi.
Just keep your head
Job Joe.
up, don't sweat it. There's gold in you, don't
And here comes the first timer, Wayne Jones. Wondering why the bell's broken and stuff, but yeah, good job, Wayne. Wayne's a first timer, and Wayne's sprinting it home. He's a machine. Michael Foy from Great Britain. Michael, so good to have you here. And Brent Cates, a Kiwi. Love our overseas competitors making the trip here and taking part in our wonderful race. Justin Story. Well done, Justin. Good day? Had a good day, Justin? Yeah. Yeah, think so. Sarah Jane Connell. Looking good on the Trink kits.
Go Sarah Jane, you legend. Go Sarah Jane Connell.
Hey, Sarah Jane, you're provisionally third in the open division. Cherie Richardson. 50
Go
to 54.
Yes.
ANZCO.
2 local Christchurch girls.
Savannah Cowper. Nice work, Savannah. We've got Team Hendo. Mighty Team Hendo. Peter Rothwell. And Paul Nill. Paul comes here a lot. Seen Paul here racing before. Well done, Paul. Great work, one and all. Georgia Hacker. Bit more than a hacker. Going really good, Georgia. What a beautiful runner. Lovely running style coming home. Team RCP Renegades. The relay team. Behind them is
Nicholas.
Well done, Nicholas. Just our timing, just not ticking over there. Might be a missing timing chip there.
I've got to say, Brian, I just had a really cool experience. I went into the recovery tent, and there's a guy just walking back, and he's kind of by himself, and he just goes, yes! I'm like, how cool is that?
Tim Parsons. Well done to you, Tim. We've got the team triple shot. They're listed as Italian, I think. They're Kiwis. Maybe they are Italian. I don't know. It looks like they've had a good time. Danielle Barioli from Italy.
Oh, love your work. Love your work, you legend.
Actually, triple shot is a New Zealand team. The Italian was Danielle, but it moved so very quickly, my computer. Here's Fulton Hogan. Hey, the Fulton Hogan guys, they would have just sort of been fixing the road while they were out there.
That's right. Always
Yeah.
doing the hard yards. Another one of our teams here. Look at the young fellas and the more mature athlete.
That's Eric's team. And we've got Sarah Codray from the Auckland City Tri Club. And we've got the Gentlemen's Club. They don't look like gentlemen to me. The Gentlemen's Club. There's so much to be explained about that one. Felix Hested. From Great Britain, Felix. So good. Thank you for coming here. Pernil Fletcher from, she's a local, so everyone loves the locals. Yeah. And Claire Baker. Claire.
So just a bit of an update in the men's race. It does seem... okay, so it looks really interesting. Oh, you pull this person through, Brian.
We're expecting the lead men into Rifle Range Road very, very soon. I've just heard over race radio, so they're getting pretty close to transition. Not too far off now. Rowan Jackson Stewart from the Wellington Tri Club. And we've got another team here. It's Team Larry Steve Relay from Australia. Larry Steve Relay, yeah. Andrew Bull, one of Rob Dallymore's foot traffic competitors. Good job, Andrew.
So what's really interesting when we look at the men's pro race, and we look at what's happening right now, it's kind of played into the runners' hands, because they've basically got a pack at the front, including Mike Phillips and Jack Moody. Both of these athletes are extremely fast runners. I was talking to Cam Brown earlier today, and he was saying he could see Jack Moody doing close to 2.5 hours for the marathon, which is smoking fast. And if he pulls off that time, it's pretty hard to see him not win today. But it's easy to say it, it's harder to do it.
Got the Bush Battlers team coming in now. Go the Bush Battlers. The women are through 153 Ks. Josh McCauley still in front. Good lead too. About nearly 2.5 or so minutes. Regan Holyoke, Nina Deeren, 1, 2, and 3. Team Backbone. You showed plenty of that today. Well done, the Backbone team.
How cool is it here right now at Ironman New Zealand? We've got all the fans, got the music pub, we've got our food choices. We're seeing these athletes come up the finish line, having the awesome emotions of achieving their goal. It's just such an awesome day to be out here at Ironman New Zealand. Thank you to everybody, everyone who's a part of this amazing event.
Yeah, all you spectators, so many spectators I can see, they're going online saying, where do I enter? How do I enter this for next year? I can tell. You're like you. You want to enter it next year, don't you? You're all over it. Yeah. There we go, got the thumbs up.
A definite no. A definite no.
We've got Arola Moraes coming in. Well done, Arola. Well done, Arola. And we've got the Robinsons in New Zealand.
Well done, the Robinsons.
The Flying Robinsons. Here's George Gray, 25 to 29, Theo Cleons and Joel Dowden. Group of Kiwis there coming in. Team behind them, the Powerpuff Girls. It sounds pretty cartoony. Go the Powerpuffs. Getting ready for the aftermatch. Behind them, another team, a rose amongst thorns. Yeah, I can work out who's who there.
Interestingly, when we look at the females race right now, the females have gone through the 153k mark. Our top 3 females has. Macaulay has got a lead of about just over 2 minutes, 2:10 on Holyoke and Deeren. So Macaulay is slowly getting ahead of the other 2 females in their top 3 right now.
Well done, Matt McLaughlin. 55 to 59 age group. Demi Simpkin from New Zealand. Demi, whoa. There we go, just a wee bit of a stumble, but you're home there now. Well done.
Go CJ.
Team Nozzles and Matt Johnson. CJ DeSmits all coming in. We've got Colleen Boshoff as well from Australia. Colleen.
Go Colleen. And that was CJ's first ever 70.3. He did ring the bell, which means he's done his first ever 70.3. What an amazing achievement.
First of the males in the Ironman is at the turnaround, about to go into transition. Game on. Got Barry Herbison, Claudia Mageski, Brendan Chessman, Lucia Chepe Carrera from Brazil, Will Shepherd, Yevgeny Baletsky.
Okay, so as Brian was saying there, the men in the pro race are about to get into transition for the bike run transition. So now the game starts to get played. Fajar, go Fajar.
Fajar's from, I think, Indonesia, all the way here. And Renaud Sanz from France.
Go Renaud.
The Flying Frenchman. Thomas Love from Australia.
Oh, is it Thomas Love? Oh, he loves the sport. Go Thomas, you legend. Go, you rock star.
A few internationals kicking in there now. Finn Bamford's back to the Kiwis. How's that, Finn? Enjoyed your day?
Oh, you've got there, mate. You got there. Well done, mate.
Job done there, fella.
Run, finish, run.
Ah, there's the Finn fan club. Okay.
The Finn fan club. Okay, we're going to have an athlete coming through. This Adrian Forces are coming through right now.
First of the 8 male Ironman is in the change tent. Yeah, Adrian Foster's all the way from Great Britain, from Germany. Leila Elgamissen, yeah.
Yeah, on the app right now. Now, Brian is getting feed to his earphones, so he's probably a bit more accurate. But on the app, Mike Phillips is the only person to have gone through transition at this stage.
Tanya Lee Parker. Tanya, great work from you. Takahiro Watanabe. Well done, Takahiro. And Tracy Ross, all the way from Southland. Mighty Southland Tri Club.
The Deep South.
Andy Modesto from the North Harbour Club. Oh, Andy's just feeling a bit sore there. First male is out on the run course. That's Mike Phillips, we believe. Frank Bassi. Well done, Frank.
Okay, so if we look at the bike to run transition, it looks like Mike Phillips did get a bit of a gap on the rest of the field in the last part of the bike. Because going into transition, he was a minute 30 ahead of Tim Van Berkel.
From Indonesia, Agung White.
Then we had Jack Moody in third place, who was about another 10 seconds behind Tim. And then a German from the Netherlands was not far behind.
Louis Parker from Great Britain coming in. Richard Martin from Australia. And Joe Gilden from New Zealand.
Yeah, so you'll see right now, if you look at the big screen, it's rotating between 3 different views. We've got the run, we've got the bike, transition, and then obviously finish line as well. So you might see the first of the athletes head out there.
Emily Choi. Joy for Emily Choi. Great job, Emily.
So Mike obviously put the pedal down in the last part of the race. Getting 90 seconds is enough to get him comfortable on the run. If you've got Jack Moody chasing you, it means we've got a pretty good race. Mike Phillips dominated the race about 4 years ago. I had an amazing run that day, so he's got the pedigree to pull off a great run. But Brian, I think we've got a pretty good race in front of us, haven't we?
It's going to be a great race. Here's Harrison Griffiths. Oh. I think Harrison brought everybody that he knows to the race.
He's got a lot of friends.
Awesome. That's really cool. Peter Stevens, congratulations to you. Fred Bernards, Quinton Meyer, Billy O'Donoghue, and Helen Burke from the Cupcake Cartel. Wonderful work. Yeah, Mike, I don't think he still does, but he did have the stage record for the marathon at 2:40.06. Jonathan Coolham and Lucy Gunn. Lucy looking like a gun too in that ANZCO kit. Here's Craig Kenny. Got it, cool. Well done, Craig.
Here we go. Give it a clap, everybody. Big, strong finish.
Yeah, made a trip from Great Britain worthwhile. That's Elliot Hamill. There's Jane Crawford from Australia.
Oh, they're racing. They're racing.
And Fritha Linklater from New Zealand. Wonderful work. These
Okay,
flying
so an
women.
update on the run. They're now out on the run. Mike Phillips has a 1 minute 44. So wait a second, I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, he's just under 2 minutes ahead of Tim Van Berkel, and Jack Moody is about 2 minutes behind Mike Phillips.
Tim Van Berkel is just evergreen competitor, 40 years of age. The Australian, he's a five-time Ironman winner.
And then also, Joe Skipper's had a good bike ride because he is only another minute behind Jack Moody.
Here's Alex Anastasiou from Great Britain. Alex, great work. Thanks, Alex, for being here. Thanks for doing our race. I hope you've had a great day. You're looking really good. Rachel Keane from Ireland. Rachel. Oh, there's the flag there too. Great work.
So Joe Skipper probably made about 4 or 5 minutes on the bike for the boys, which is a very good bike. The question is that tyre is leaked as he heads into the run?
Jessica Van Dam from Belgium. Jessica. Joe, of course, is our race record holder at 7:54. He is a very, very good runner. When he left bike transition this morning, he took his bike out. He didn't have his helmet on. So the TOs, they made him put his bike back in. He was very cool about it and polite about it.
Yep.
Some people really spit the
Yeah, of
dummy and
course,
stuff.
yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of a rookie mistake from Joe.
Someone
yeah.
of this level.
Yeah. Here's another one of our awesome ANZCO champions, Kieran Hickman.
Joe Skipper's always one of those guys in the sport too. Great character, really fun guy. He's been around the game for a long time and achieved a lot of amazing things. Obviously being the course record holder here. But if you get a chance to chat to him, he's a top guy.
Flick Hanton coming home now. Daniel Hodson and Ian Russell. Well done. You okay there, Daniel? You're home now, mate. Well done. Ian's pretty happy about life and his day. Carl Tyrrell. Well done to you, Carl. We've got another Mike Unsil in there. Yep, the ANZCO kit there. Well done, Carl. And Katie Donalds. Katie looking really happy with life and doing a great job. Justin Pappenfuss from New Zealand. Justin.
So one thing you can do when you look at the app, if you are following the pros on the apps, it gives you their run pace.
Caroline Guy from the Auckland Tri Club from Belgium. Linda Janssens. So many Belgium competitors here and Great Britain ones. Andy Eggets and Ruan Daffel from... What's her name? Not sure. Ruan Daffel. Here's Emma Phillips from Great Britain as well.
So if you look at the run, it gives you the splits of the speed the athletes are running in. So for example, in the top three, Mike Phillips has started at 3:53. So has Jack Moody, with Tim Van Berkel at 3:55. So Mike and Jack have started at the same speed in the first kilometre.
Got Faye Brajovic coming in. We got the Just Happy to Be Here team. Hannah Campbell from Great Britain and Jack Gartland from Great Britain. You see our scoreboard, our timing above the finish line's been adjusted now, so a lot of these competitors now coming in will be targeting that sub 6 hour. Be a big deal to them.
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, athletes often want to get under an hour mark, don't they, Brian?
William Senecal, Andrew McCulloch, Jared Kinnis, and Jordan Jalalate.
Go Andrew, you legend! Give Andrew a clap, everybody!
Andrew's in the 65 to 69 age group.
Oh, what a legend.
He's second.
Great smile, great finish. The crowd were pumping him along. It's what we love to see. Oh, look at someone's brought flowers. Look at this. Oh.
Are they for us? Oh, it's lovely. Here we go. A couple of strong finishes here, my word. Chloe Easton, 25 to 29. Gee, Chloe, you're looking really good. And Hannah Matthews, you're looking magnificent as well. Lovely smooth finish there from Hannah. Both in the, Chloe was in the 18 to 24s. Hannah in the 25 to 29. Here's Ma'ara Ave.
One thing we do want to say is a massive thank you to all our amazing supporters, and obviously number one is ANZCO Foods. ANZCO have been putting the iron in Ironman New Zealand with the finest beef and lamb. You can check them out in our barbecue area over there, but also rebuild, recover, refuel with beef and lamb packed with protein, iron and essential nutrients.
Alexandra Burns from New Zealand and Trevor Blizzard.
Also,
Well
I want to
done.
say a massive thank you to Taupo District Council. Taupo is a major events capital of New Zealand. World 70.3 is happening and they're really behind this amazing event.
Preston Feeney. Good job, Preston. And Trudy Cox. Pretty happy with that, Trudy? Yeah. Celebrate it.
Mercury Energy has over 1,200 volunteers out there, and they're bringing the buzz on race day, and they're proud to be a part of this race, supporting this race for over 21 years, which is an absolutely phenomenal thing. We also want to say National Storage is Australia's largest self-storage provider, tailoring self-storage solutions to customers across Australia and New Zealand with over 225 locations to choose from. You'll find extra room you need at National Storage Centre near you.
We've got Gian El Lebani.
Look at the abs on this guy. Look at those abs.
Hey. And Tiago Santa from Brazil and Andrew Searle from Australia. Team Groot Wars. Go the Groots. Yeah, there was a bit of an issue about putting a top on earlier today. Didn't want to wear a race top. Oh no, flying ANZCO. Yeah, go the mighty ANZCO. It's Casey Manta, I think.
We also want to say thank you to Athletic Brewing. Athletic Brewing Company is the official alcohol-free beer provider for Ironman Global Series. Celebrate with an Athletics Brewing.
Alicia Wilkinson, Glenn Leslie, Caitlin Bartlett, all coming home now.
Also want to say thank you to Breeding Watches. Celebrate your Ironman with the ultimate memento and limited edition Breeding Ironman Finishers Watch. Purchase on ironmanstore.com. Compress Sport. Our global compression partner, Compress Sport, helps to reduce injuries, maintain body temperature and moisture wicking, and reduce muscle strain. Head compression to compression.com so you can feel free to do whatever you want with your swim, running and cycling.
Flying Australian coming down here, John Hallis. Well done to you, John. Dominic O'Brien from Great Britain. Logan King from New Zealand. Mike Brown from New Zealand. And we got Silabakta Liviraya from Indonesia. I hope I respectfully got your name right. You've done a magnificent job today.
We want to say massive thank you to Hoka. They were born out of unwavering belief that if you ignore the doubters, push off the critics, and pour over your heart and soul into a wild idea, anything is possible.
Dave Payton, absolute winner there. Charlotte Burgess. Oh, Charlotte. Charlotte, they love you. Awesome. How good's that support? Mark McLennan from Boost Coaching here in New Zealand. Ryan Bickley, another Kiwi rocking in now. Samuel White, I think from Australia. Did we mention Samuel before?
Just go back to Hoka Shoes. If you want to check them out, you go to our Hoka tent. They've got some free trial shoes to try on today. So maybe you want to check those shoes out. They're pretty amazing. They think, fly, human, fly.
Charlotte White. Well done, Charlotte. Allegra Petrus and Joseph Slakey. Joseph's come all the way from the USA. Well done, Allegra. Joseph Slakey, Jonathan Rodriguez from Spain, and Rick Lohman from New Zealand.
Also want to say massive thank you to Hyper Ice. You can amp up your recovery and give yourself a competitive edge with Hyper Ice. Demo the patented and proven Hypervolt and Normatic products that increase circulation and reduce pain and soreness so you can recover faster, move better, and race at your absolute best.
Mary Rose Crapper just absolutely celebrating the finishing shoot, and so you should. Well done to you. Victoria Canepe from Estonia. We've got the Pro Tier Pulse team. Well done, the flying Protea Pulses. Lewis Brown. Well done, Lewis. Christina Tisianska from Foot Traffic. Christina. I think Christina's pretty pleased with life.
And going back to Hyper Ice, you can get their product on the Ironman store. We also want to say a massive thank you to Morton Gels, used by athletes to train, progress, and repeat. Head to morton.com/Ironman for exclusive Ironman offers. Also, we have Nirvana. Nirvana is the official travel partner for Ironman. Have been arranging athlete-friendly accommodation at Ironman events since 2005, providing stress-free experiences for both the athletes and the spectators.
Abby Simpson. Abby, well done to you. And you've come in under the 6-hour mark. Paige Simpson. Paige coming home now. Bree Scotts onto the chutes. Gerard Berg from New Zealand. And Joshua Jordan also from New Zealand. You all look tremendous. Got a team here, Team Hooks. The second Team Hooks team.
One of our amazing nutrition or hydration sponsors is Precision Fuel and Hydration, and they do amazing work at calculating the formulas that work for our athletes. So if you are an athlete who's doing any type of endurance sport, make sure you check out Precision Fuel and Hydration.
Warren Mumby. Nearly done, Warren. Well done to you. The 65 to 69. Hey, you're third in that age group, Warren. Graham Sharp, looking sharp from Great Britain. MK Kitchen from New Zealand, bringing it home. Carolina Miranda from Brazil.
Brazil. Look at that smile. Look at that. Go, you legend.
Georgia Bewley, Southland Tri Club. Good to see another one of the Southlanders making the trip north. There's a few of them out there today. Joshua Seddon and Daniel Guilford. Joshua's from Great Britain. Daniel's a Kiwi. And you're all awesome. And we might be missing a timing chip here.
Good work, Heather.
Heather, you're a
Well done, you
legend.
legend. Oh, hey, well done, Heather. Okay, Qatar Airways are also a major sponsor of our race. They champion the athletic spirit as the official airline partner of Ironman Global Series, offering athletes and their families exclusive promotional fares. Enjoy a seamless travel experience to your next Ironman challenge. Check out the special deals. Visit QatarAirways.com/Ironman.
Laurel Williams, first timer. Team Camping X coming in now. Next on the line. And Naoto Kawase from Japan. Yeah, Naoto, awesome work.
I want to say a massive thank you to Roka. Finding faster ways is what it means to do what we do. Roka is dedicated to empowering athletes with products that make them faster, faster than they were yesterday, faster than they were last season, faster than their competition.
Caroline Laban from New Zealand. Yeah, getting it all on film there for you, so you got it forever. Abigail Boland from USA. Jordan Milner, another Kiwi. Zebo Lynn from New Zealand. You've all done tremendously well.
We'll hear that bell ring again, Brian. The bell means
Another
they're doing
first
their
timer.
first ever race.
And that's Marcus Sheepers. Well done, Marcus. We've got the Cuzzy Bays relay team. We've got David Morrow coming in. We've got Spui Lam Frankie from Hong Kong Tri Association. My word, you're all so good. You see the times, the variance on the finishing times up there. Some are over 6 hours, some are under. That's because of the rolling start. So some went into the water earlier, some a little bit later, if you're wondering. Stephen Barrett from New Zealand has finished. Peter Bridgens from New Zealand as well. Onto the finishing mat is Ben McColgan. Ben's looking really fresh, looking strong. Blake Ryan, another Kiwi from, I think, Zimbabwe, Jack Stobbart.
Wow.
And Jamie Stewart. Georgia Kimpton coming home. Well done, Jamie. Well done, Georgia. And well done, Christopher E.
I want to say massive thank you to Rover, the Keep Race Ready with Rovi, indoor cycling app that offers race recons and real Ironman and 70.3 races from around the world. It's a realistic, immersive cycling experience, build muscle memory and race readiness to give you that vital race day edge.
Kieran Adams from Western Suburbs Tri Club in Australia. Finishing now, Petrina Wakelam from Australia as well. We love having you Australians coming over here and joining us in our race. Thank
Rovi
you.
is the official digital sports platform of Ironman. You can visit rovi.com/Ironman to find out more how about Rovi can help you.
Here's another first timer. The bell's kind of been fixed. We're up and running again with it. And it's Inka Van Dijs from Belgium.
And she's smiling to the finish line. And I'll tell you one thing that's going to happen. Sportograph will be taking her photo, and Sportograph are the official partners, photographers that love nothing more than capturing your special sporting moments. The expert teams of photographers are out there on the course to capture you so you do not forget. So make sure you check out their website tomorrow to get your photos.
Bet they got a good one of Catherine Penrose finishing right now. Nick Burns not too far behind her. Well done to you, Nick. As the bell ringing again for another first timer. He's coming onto the mat now, and that's Andy Livingston. How good, Andy? Enjoyed your day as a first timer? Yeah, coming back, going to sign up to do the full next year.
Oh, he loves it. Look at
He
him.
does
Go back,
love it.
Andy.
Behind Andy is Melanie Stone from the Tauranga Tri Club, not too far away. Well done, Melanie. Sebastian Valenzuela from Chile. Pia Kitchen-Gordon from New Zealand. And Quinton Newby-Fraser, another Kiwi.
If you are thinking about signing up to do a triathlon, you can check out TriDot. Train for your next event with TriDot, the official training platform of Ironman. With TriDot, you make the most of your training time, experience fewer injuries, get faster and fitter. Train with TriDot without a coach. You'll be Ironman ready.
ANZCO, another flying ANZCO competitor, Chris Thwaites from New Zealand.
Also, we want to say thank you to View Sport, the official recreational apparel partner of Ironman. It wants you to shop to show how hard you work. Please visit viewsports.com today. We've also got Wahoo. Shout out to the Wahooligans out there on course this weekend. Wahoo is our global partners and leaders with smart training equipment with connected training services. Their mission is to help build better athlete for all of us. Go, Nigel.
Well done, Nigel. I can tell you there's still a couple of 70.3 competitors that haven't quite finished the bike yet. So, you know, that's
really?
That's
Okay,
the
there you
spread
go.
of competitors out there. It's a big old day.
I also say thank you to Zoot. Those are all our major sponsors at Ironman New Zealand.
Andre Liebenberg. Andre. Matilda Hoffman-Wall. Great work, Matilda. Cool kit.
So, Brian, these runners are running fast. So, currently, Mike Phillips is in first place, running 3 minutes 32 a K.
Wowza.
That is smoking. Tim Van Berkel's in second place, running 3:31. And Jack Moody is running a 3:36. Joe Skipper's a 3:26, sorry. And Joe Skipper's running 3:25 Ks.
Oh, my.
That is flying.
We've got a real foot race on our hands this year. And, yeah, they can, wow.
It's going to be a war of attrition, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, like
Very
if they're
much
running
so.
that fast, you know, you can do that for 10, 20 Ks, but in that last 10 Ks of an Ironman, which is so challenging for all our athletes out there, mate, if you're running that fast, you're either going to kill it to the finish or it's going to kill you getting to the finish.
Yeah, they're just going to run each other into the ground here. Who breaks first? Brett Meyer and Hannah Halpin. Well done to you, Brett. Come on, Hannah. Listen to your support crew, Hannah.
Oh, look at that. Hannah's getting a bit emotional. You can understand why when you got friends like that.
Harrison McPhail, well done to you, Harrison. Rachel McCulloch, looking strong. And Lizzie Hitchcock, well done.
Look at Rach, she's looking nice and bright and smiley. Absolutely love it.
Rachel's enjoyed her day. She's done a great job out there. Amanda Quill coming onto the carpet now. Amanda's all business. Amanda looks really good. Amanda's had a good day, I reckon. Yeah, she
Great
has.
smile, Amanda. Well done. So that's what I was saying before. Some of our slower 70.3 athletes are still out there on the bike. So when you consider the pros, started an hour later, have done twice the swim, twice the bike, you kind of see the difference in ability, don't you?
Yeah, it's remarkable, isn't it? Their ability to redline it all day over these distances, it really does defy belief. All these years later, I still struggle to process just how good they are.
Unbelievable, isn't it? We are just watching the elite of the elite. But also, we're seeing amazing age groupers, Brian.
Oh, we are, and we'll see them right till 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. Got some first-timers finishing. We've got Leanne Birch from North Harbour Tri Club from Australia, Lachlan Ware, and Kate Badley from New Zealand.
Go, Kate, you legend.
Lachlan, thanks for coming across from Australia. Yeah, Kate's looking strong.
So when we think about the field of the 70.3 race, I'd say the past more than half, or probably more in that last third of the field is still out there on the course. Obviously, all our Ironman athletes, full distance athletes are still out there doing the race right now. So you'll see it kind of not so much of a constant flow over the next period of time as the athletes start to come up to the finish line. Here's another one of our amazing ANZCO athletes.
It's my mate, Dave Dwan.
Oh, Dave Dwan, the legend. Dr. Feelgood.
Dave is
Go,
leading.
Dr. Feelgood.
Dave is leading 70 to 74 because he's just a dead set legend, old Dave. Go, Dave. Just behind Dave, we've got Jasmine Doddermaid. Well done, Jasmine. Here's Eliza Mudsway. Good work, Eliza, and great work from the Team Cam. Team Cam behind them is Will Bell from Australia. Will's enjoyed his day, as has Elise Russell. Awesome. How good, Elise?
Oh, look at this. What a beautiful moment. Bit emotional between Will and somebody else in his life. But look at that. Tears are flowing. Cry me a river of love. The Ironman love.
I think he likes you. Here's Shannon Deacon. Good on you, Shannon. Behind Shannon is a team called Likely Disqualified. I won't even ask why they've called themselves Likely Disqualified. They look like pretty hard hombres to me. They've done a great job. Bring it home, Likely Disqualified.
Okay, there has been a change in the men's pro race. Tim Van Berkel has now gone back to third place. Jack Moody has passed him into second place, and he is currently about, I'm going to say about a minute 45 behind Mike Phillips. But it does seem that Jack's moving slightly faster than Mike at this stage in the run.
I think Cameron Brown was picking Jack Moody.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
Yeah, Natalie London here into the finishing chute.
Interestingly, based on the splits in the app here, Brian, Joe Skipper is actually running the fastest.
No surprise there.
Yeah.
Hey, well done, Natalie. Great work. Sean Wormger. Well done, Sean. Anna Stapleton from Great Britain. Congratulations to you, Anna. And we've got the team MVP. Well done, MVP. Francisco Gentile. Francisco from the USA. Sam Thompson. Good work, Sam. Connor Hunter from Great Britain. And Anna Willis from Australia. Onto the carpet is Chris Law. And all of you, look, you've done great. Chris, you're looking really strong. Good, strong finish there, pal. Douglas Williams, 35-39. Behind Douglas is Rosie Pope from the Nelson Tri Club. Awesome. Everyone's pretty happy with Rosie's loved today, haven't you, Rosie? Yeah. Wants to go around again. Joe Fellowfields. Well done, Joe.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting when we look at the men's race today because we haven't really got a race on. We've got three very, very strong runners out there. Mike Phillips, Jack Moody, you would argue is probably the better runner of the three. Tim Vickle's a strong runner, but he's getting in the years when we think about being a pro athlete, so maybe not in contention for the win. But Joe Skipper is actually running the fastest right now. He is the course record holder here at Ironman New Zealand. So Jeepers Creepers are 6Ks into the run, and I tell you what, we have a race on.
Bringing the women in just a moment is Tim Hepburn. Brings it home with Stu Chambers. Well done, Stu. And Lauren Young, 18-24, one of our younger competitors. Good work. And we've got a bell ringer down there, a couple of bell ringers, some first-timers coming in. Trent Marshall. Good job, Trent. Ella Hogan from New Zealand, another 18-24. Trent's 18-24 as well, getting these young competitors in, first-timers. Great work. Yeah, our leading women, they're through 168 Ks.
Well, if you look here, it's saying that they're kind of about 2 or 3K away from the finish.
Okay.
So we think the leading woman probably going to be maybe 4 or 5 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes from now to the finish of the bike. So we'll be keeping you updated of what happens as they head into the run transition.
Celine Russenberger.
Oh, I love your work, the support crew.
Scott McKenzie. Well done to you, Scott. Another Kiwi in the 30-34. And we've got a team of hard case looking fellas here. It's Team Momental, the Momental team.
Well done, Team Momental. Look at them all smiling away. Good work, you legends. Get that photo right, boys. Oh, look at that. 3 hands in the air. Okay, we've got Ryan Mugdway coming through. He's looking sharp as well. Look at the guns on this guy. He works out. He pumps him above the ear as he gets to the finish line as well. I want guns like that. I need to start working out harder. I need bit more protein. Hey? Okay, not far behind him, we've got Aaron Kessasali, James Gardner coming through as well. Good work, James. Good work, Aaron. You made it. High five. Don't you love watching the emotion of the athletes as they come out the finishing chute? You know, sometimes people look like they're on death's bed, when other times people look like they've just, taken off to the moon and back. Okay, we've got Quan Hung and the part of the Nelson Triathlon and the Multi Sports Club from Vietnam. Well done, Quan, you legend! And then we've got Ruby Edsett coming through as well. And she's got a big smile. Look at her, the sense of relief. Good work, Ruby. Yes! Oh, a bit of a walk, but they want to get to the finish line. They want to run down that finishing loop. Ranulf Harold is coming through from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Yeah! The guy's a nuppa. And he came in a time of around 6 hours and 14 minutes. 6 hours and 14 minutes. Now, one thing we do ask, I know it's overcast right now, but we are spending a lot of time outside today. So please make sure you slip, slap, wear a hat. If you've got kids, make sure you're applying throughout the day. We don't want you to wake up tomorrow morning all red and not in a good place when it comes to your skin health. I've got to say, when the athletes talk to you later on today, or maybe even at 1 o'clock tomorrow morning, they're going to say, we're pretty happy with the weather today. For an athlete at this time of year, you kind of couldn't help for better. The wind's not too bad, overcast conditions, perfect conditions for the swim today. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some really great times from the pro athletes. We have another bell ringer coming up right now. That means I've done their first ever iron distance race. Taya Edwards from Australia. Go on, Taya. And look, it's just cool, calm, and collected. And next up, coming around the corner right now, coming up to the finish line of the 70.3, another one of our individual athletes is Harry Gibson from Australia as well. Well done, Harry. Got the cool shades on. Look at him, cool operator. Rebecca Lynch is also coming up to the finish line with Adam Ross not far in front of her. Look at Rebecca go. She's fired up. Give her a clap, everybody. Wendy Smith is also coming up. She's like flying, got the airplane wings out. Good work, Wendy. And then Samantha Reid, another New Zealand athlete in the race today. Oui, oui. That's the only French I know, Brian.
Well done. Nice smooth finish. Everyone working at home beautifully. Here's Bruce George from Great Britain. Welcome, Bruce. Welcome home. A mixture of teamies and individuals coming here now. We've got Ellen Hughes from Great Britain. Well done to you, Ellen. We've got the Friedlander Duo Relay Team from Australia. And here's Lynn Morgan. Lynn's in the 55 to 59. And Lynn's done a great job out there today. Welcome home, Lynn.
Okay, Brian, big news. Justin McCauley has come into transition for T2.
Benjamin Greenhalgh from Great Britain. Good job, Benjamin. That's some great ink you got there, fella. Wow, Josh McCauley into transition. So the two-time champion. She's she's got a bit of it. She's had knee surgery. She hasn't been able to do a great deal of running over long distance, so that'll be. She's put herself in a good position. I
Yeah,
guess.
but that's a really good point here, because when we think about it, Brian, she might be in a place where she tried to get ahead to give a bit of a gap, but from last call, she was only about 2 or 3 minutes ahead. So if the knee's playing up and she doesn't have that endurance pace, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the run.
Marianne Elston. Marianne, awesome work by you. Andrew Campbell, I'm hearing the bell ringing down there. We've got a few first-timers coming in. Andrew Campbell. Shannon Fleming. Andrew, hey, that's a cool haircut. Wow, first dreads home. Shannon Fleming. Joseph Tomic from
He takes
New
home
Zealand.
the first dreads home.
Yeah. And Shuhei Mayata from Japan. Shuhei, great work by you, my friend. Emily Ryan, all the way from Australia. Thank you, Emily, for making the trip. Thomas Bowen. Oh, Thomas. You're going to have a good video there, Tom.
Great bunch of friends.
Florent Aiden from France. Yeah.
Had another bell ringer just come up at the finish line, looking pretty happy at the end of a first ever 70.3. Let's put your hands together, everybody.
Katie Hillier. Awesome, Katie. I think it was last year was the first time that the we had the bell at the race, and it's just a really, it's cool. It's just something
Totally agree.
so simple.
Bit of a special moment just to recognise what you've achieved.
Andrew Barrowcliff from New Zealand. Well done, Andrew. A couple of flyers in behind there. We've got Ian Reflag. Well done, Ian. I hope I haven't butchered your name there too much, my friend. Harry Newbury-Lee. How good, Harry? Awesome.
Harry had one of the looks that I like. They just look at the clock. They come up the finishing chute, all they see is that clock.
Heather Brinkman and Tony Brinkman. The Brinkmans on the brink of the finish line. Well done, the Brinkmans. Behind them, we've got Karen Chapman from Great Britain, Ricky Setu from New Zealand, and Grant Boyd from New Zealand. Well done to all of you. RCP Racing relay team. I think we made mention
Go
of
Grant!
them.
Go Grant, you legend! You made it, Grant! I was talking to Grant earlier this morning. He's been doing races all around the world. Today he ticks off another IRONMAN 70.3.
He's in the 65 to 69 age group. Loves the sport. Great supporter. Sahana Gordon-Menon from Australia.
Oh, she's getting overwhelmed.
Seth Hibberts from New Zealand. Well done to you, Seth. And Anthony Herman. Anthony's flowing in there beautifully. Another bell ringer. Another first timer. About to come home. And it's Hayley. Hayley Gorman. And Hayley's in the 18 to 24 age group. And we love seeing first timers finish, Hayley. So well done to you. Awesome work. Gemma Martin. I think that was another first time bell ring I heard. There's Gemma's support crew right at the finish line.
Go, Gemma!
Courtney De Beer. Courtney's coming. And Brioni Miller.
Go, Brioni.
Good strong finish from Brioni.
We've got a team member. We've got the injured team member.
The Chafing team. Oh, they might be living up to their name, the Chafing. And we've got another team, Last Minute Legends. Oh, you're better than that.
Hopping to the finish line.
Yeah. Let's just rename them a whole lot of awesomeness. Lily Ryan from Australia. Well done, Lily. Amy Cudby. Another flying Kiwi. Good job, Amy. It's looking like a team organising themselves down there. Team Dawson, the Team Dawson relay team. And Mark Jeniston from the Philippines, all the way from the Philippines. Yeah, the Flying Filipino. Thank you for being here. Brilliant work. Mark Jeniston, Team Dawson coming up to the line. There's Cedric Perrien from New Zealand. Well done to you, Cedric.
Good work,
Good
mate.
job. We've got a team, Sarah and Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete. Good old Uncle Pete.
Good old Uncle Pete with
I
Sarah.
love it work, Uncle Pete and Sarah.
Good on you guys. Well done. Steve Turton. Steve's in the 50 to 54s.
Uncle Pete goes, have I got an idea for you, Sarah? She goes, what's that? 6 months later, they're here together.
She'll never listen to him again. Natasha Hewitt. Hey, Natasha. That was fun, eh? Yeah. Do it again tomorrow. Olivia Moores from, I think Olivia's all the way from Ireland. Wow, Olivia. Great work. Olivia's strong as too, looking really good coming down that finishing chute.
Okay, we've got two interesting things happening in the pro race right now. Mike Phillips has gone through the 11K mark. No one else has yet, so we'll keep you updated on what happens there. In the female race, Jocelyn McCauley has gone into T2, but we have had no one come through T2 yet. So in both the males and the females, the leaders are ahead of everyone else, obviously. But the interesting question is, how far ahead are they? We'll keep you updated as we get the updates from out on the course.
Tom Nichols now in the 70 to 74 age group. Tom, you are second in your age group. You are magnificent, Tom. Well done, inspirational. As is Jennifer Birch. How good, Jennifer? Pretty sure I've seen Jennifer race here before. Well done to you.
Okay, Brian, so something interesting is happening in the race. Jack Moody is still in second place, but Mike Phillips actually put some time on him. So in the last was about 1:45. Now it's gone up to just under 2 minutes.
Jessica Stanners, well done to you. And Tian Botha. Well done to you, Tian. Here's Jack Chittenden. Jack's all the way from Great Britain. He's doing a great job. And Sin Smith. Sin's in the 55 to 59. Sin looks like she's having a really good time.
Pointed to the finish line.
She knows the way to go.
Get me to that line, she says. Go, Sin.
Well done.
Okay, also, Joe Skipper looks like he's about to pass Tim Van Berkel. He is still running the fastest of the three fast runners. So it looks like, Brian, mate, we're going to race on. We have a race on in the men's race.
Jasmine Smith from New Zealand. Good job, Jasmine. How far back is Joe Skipper there? He was a little bit behind off the bike, wasn't he?
So Joe Skipper is currently, from Mike Phillips, about 2 minutes, 23 seconds back.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
Jack Moody's about just under 2 minutes. And Tim Van Berkel is around Joe Skipper, but he is fading in speed.
Edward Morgan.
And then if we look at the females race, if we're going to T2, Joshua McCauley is around about 6 minutes ahead of Darren and Holyoke, who came in around about the same time.
Wow.
So, we both races. Now, you're saying McCauley has come off injury, so 6 minutes is a big gap, but is it enough?
Here's the Fingalsons, Jaden and Zane from Australia. Well done, lads. The 18 to 24s. Boris Bourdain from New Zealand. Great work, Boris. Boris is in the 55 to 59. We got Lisa Talades from Chile. Well done to you, Lisa. To Michelle Cullinan from Ireland. Great work, everybody. You're all looking so good. Yeah, that's fascinating. I think with Joss McCauley, I think she hadn't really been running anything over 17 Ks. She mentioned the other day she'd had knee surgery and things, so she's got that buffer now, got that big lead, and maybe that was the plan. Get a bit of a break on the bike and open things up a wee bit. Hopefully, well, she's chasing title number 3 here. Takashi Ishikawa from Japan. Takashi, you look great. Jessica Moda from Brazil. Congratulations, Jessica. You're an absolute champion. Teho Nui Tuna from New Zealand. Yeah. You're a machine, dude. Jesse Muir, another Kiwi. Work, Jesse. And there's Scott Parker from Great Britain. Well done, Scott. Love having so many British competitors in Ironman, ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand 70.3. How cool ANZCO Foods. Go over and check out their brilliant barbecue over there. Oh my. You might never leave. Chloe Thong. Good on you, Chloe. Yeah. Loved it, eh? Good times. Good times. Stephen Milch. Stephen's in 55 to 59. And Thea Jacobs up there as well. Well done, the pair of you. Just a couple of real pros. Awesome work. Joanna Connor. Hey, welcome home, Joanna. Here's Zachary Bryant. Zachary's under the Fiji flag. And Kim Thompson. Another Kiwi. Good job, Kim. Oh, the ringing bell. We've got a first timer coming in. It's Brett Pertz. Brett's from the USA.
Well done, Brett. You made it to Taupo and you made it to the finish line of IRONMAN 70.3.
For Camille Grimwoods on her first 70.3. Awesome, Camille.
Well done. Looking nice and bright to the finish line.
I think here's Helen Mumby coming. Madeline Newenhouse and Simon Dykes. Is Madeline to the line?
Good work, Helen.
Awesome, Helen. Brilliant work. And Simon Dykes. The staff, the medical people and the volunteers behind the finish line are awesome, looking after our finishers here. It's another bell ring down there. Another
There's so many bell rings, aren't we, Brian?
Yeah.
It's absolutely awesome.
Sarah Britton. And behind Sarah is Juliet Breeze.
Good work, you two. You've made it to your first ever 70.3. Absolutely fantastic.
Bailey Todds. Awesome, Bailey. Great work from you on the 30 to 34. Jacques Bolter. Oh, Jacques. So good, so good.
Oh, it's another bell ring. It's another bell ring, Brian.
Here we go. Onto the carpet. Sam Hascott. 35 to 39. I can see her last smile. Sam, you're going to have the best finishers pick as well. Keep that smile going, fella.
Well done, Sam.
Awesome work. Medal well earned. Oh, good. Jess Ryan. Jess.
Look at the strong finish on Jess. She's fired up to the finish line. Good work, Jess, you absolute legend.
Focused and finished.
So one of the beautiful things about this race is when the athletes go over the line, we have our volunteers here, and they're really there just to care for the athletes. So they grab each volunteer grabs an athlete, takes them back to the finishing area, just to make sure they give them that care, because our athletes are often pretty buggered at the end of this race, and it's actually quite a beautiful thing. Just that support they're giving to our athletes as they get to the finish line.
Yeah, they do a great job. Is Budham Makiev from New Zealand.
Let's give this guy a clap, team. Let's get him to the finish line. His legs are given up, but his head hasn't. So we're going to give him lots of love. Put your hands together for these two athletes.
We got Will McDonald and Derek Blank, I think. I'm not sure the order that we got here.
Derek's coming through first.
Good on you,
Will's
Derek.
legs have given up. Look, let's put your hands together.
Come on, let's bring
Come on,
Will home. Will, you champion. Let's Will home.
He's cramping like crazy, but you've just done it. 70.3 completed.
Yeah.
He needs to help her. Okay, not far behind Will. We've got Callum Hornbow. Right on Callum. Oh, look at him. He's just flying. Puts Will's like struggling. Callum is flying.
Nikita Crookbane. Nikita's flying as well. Awesome work. Yeah, different challenges for people out there. Some cramping up. Some have had their tough times earlier in the day. Dion Prinsloo. How good, Dion? That's all right, eh? Neil Mead. Had a good day, Dion? Yeah, double thumbs up. Liking that. Here comes Neil. Neil Mead. We've got Shalise Murphy out there. Shalise coming home. David Parks. Jada Reed. Awesome work. You guys are brilliant.
Go, David, mate. You've got this, mate. You've got this. He's got the Iron Multi top on, and he's done Ironman 70.3 as well.
Love the Iron Maori kit.
Now, Brian, It's going to be really interesting. We think of Will before, who was struggling up the finishing line, and we see a bit of that in the 70.3s. But when we get to later on in the day, when past with the elite athletes in the Ironman, we're going to see a lot more of those finishes. We've now been out there doing the Ironman, 3.8k swim, 180k bike ride in a marathon. Some people's bodies give up.
Amanda Popplewell. Awesome, Amanda. Great work. Here's James Rohde. James on a bit of a roadie in the 18 to 24. Good on you, James.
Look at the camaraderie of this team, and this is what, look at them. They're pumping the arms in the ears. They're feeling fantastic. Let's make plenty of noise for these three legends.
They've undersold themselves. They've called themselves two duffs and a dud. They're not duffs or duds. They're legends. They're good sorts. Got a first timer as well. Another bell being rung there. Oh yeah, we're going to see some leaners later on.
Mate.
Few broken people.
Some people have to crawl to the finish line. It's cruel that they have to crawl.
Dennis Docker. The flying Dennis Docker. 40 to 44 age group. Here we go. Couple kitted out together. We've got Vanna Oroki from the USA and Caitlin Prorok from the USA. Both coming in together, looking really matchy. Great work, guys. Bill Burnley from New Zealand. Matthew Downs. Great work, Matthew. Here comes Audrey Griffin. Audrey Griffin and Nikki Adams.
Why
Audrey
don't you
and
two?
Nikki. Oh, we sprint. We're going to wee sprint from Audrey. Nikki, yeah.
Okay, Brian, so there's a couple of updates out in the pro field. In the female race, Jocelyn McCauley is still a few minutes ahead, but Nina Derriden is running quite a lot faster than her, 30 seconds a K. So, if that's the case and it continues, Nina's going to catch her pretty soon. Currently about 5 minutes in front, but Nina is catching Jocelyn very quickly.
Ella Chapman from Great Britain. Great work by you. So many of our wonderful athletes here today from Great Britain. Here's Dion Grayling.
Then in the men's race, what's happening is Mike Phillips is still in the lead, and he is maintaining that 2-minute lead on Jack Moody up to the 11.13k point in the race. Joe Skipper is another 40 seconds back from Jack Moody. So all of them right now are running pretty similar paces. So early on in the run, it's hard to pick, Brian. It's hard to pick.
What we can tell you is that Don Russell has just crossed the line. Good work by you, Don. It's going to be, mate. It's going to be a good scrap.
It's really going to be a good war of attrition. Who can maintain to the finish is probably going to be the Ironman New Zealand 2025 champion, because right now there's 2.5 minutes between first and third, and they're all running at the same pace.
Who's foxing?
I know.
So someone will be there. They're trying to break each other, so there'll be someone there foxing, knowing that they're hurting. Here's Claire Cudmore Neem in the 30 to 34 age group. She's got a good sprint.
Look at her go!
Go, Claire. Yeah, got some bells being rung there, some first timers coming home. We got Mason Greenwood from New Zealand. ANZCO, yeah. Another one of the 36 ANZCO people out there. We got Louisa Hurst, Sophie Walton. Well done to you, Sophie.
Go man, Silas Mason as well. Good work, you two.
You're doing a wonderful job there. As Lana Rowlands comes in.
Ring my bell. We get another first timer coming up to the finish line. Good work, Lana.
Here we go. This first timer is Elisa Mouton. Another overseas visitor. Alicia, how good. Great to have you here.
Look at her. She's fist pumping it away.
You're going to have a good finisher pick. Here's Julie Oreo from Australia.
Julie's got the good smile. Look at she's giving out. She's doing the rock star.
Yeah.
Doing the rock star to the finish line.
She is a rock star. Victoria Kelly. Another one of our British competitors here. Behind Julia Suresh Kumar Goripathi from India.
Well done,
Brilliant.
Suresh.
Kevin McElroy from New Zealand. I think that was our first Indian competitor we've seen home today, Suresh. So awesome work.
Lots of Gavins. There's quite a few Gavins in the field,
there's
isn't there?
a lot of Gavins,
It's an Ironman kind of name.
Gail Kaiwai.
Good work, Gail. Absolute legend. You made it, you rock star.
Hey, Gail's in the 65 to 69 age group too, and she's second there.
Wow. It's so, as we were saying earlier, youngest 18, oldest 80. How cool is that to have a race? We've got that spectrum of ages out there today. One of the beautiful things about Ironman racing is it's open for all types of people.
Here's the Braveheart team. Not Braveheart, Braveheart it's listed as here. I think that might have something to do with surnames or something, maybe. Well done, lads. Good job. Sean Hand. Come on, Sean.
Good work. Go, Sean, you rock star.
Awesome. Hey, you supporters are great. You got to keep the energy up, you know. We're here till 1 tomorrow morning.
I reckon.
Camila Nassif from Tauranga. Tri-Club over the hill. So good. Well done, Camilla. Simon Corbett. Another Kiwi. 30 to 34 age group. Good day, Simon. Yeah.
It's like about 5 steps from now, Brian. And about 5 steps.
About 5 steps, yep. Yeah, you're doing a great job there. I know I can just tell by you spectators that you want to race next year, right? You want to race next year? Yeah.
So there are a couple cool little things. So as I was saying before, what happens is the athletes come up with this finishing chute here. We've got our Meridian Energy people there, and what they do is just give them some love. So they get a towel, they give them their medal, and then they walk them around the back here, and you'll see we've got our marquee over there. Now in the marquee we have a massive feed. Massive feed, there's a massage area. It's where the athletes go and kind of decompress. And then what's really awesome is when you walk out where we had the merchandise area, basically you walk out of there and you see your supporters waiting for you. Sometimes that can be a long wait because the athletes like the food. Let's be honest, it's a good feed. They've got plenty of the ANZCO there. So they come out and then you see all your loved ones who have been supporting you all day. It's actually a really special part of the day for our athletes.
There's another team coming in. The Girlies. The Girlies team. Go, the Girlies. Good work, Girlies.
One of the cool things about Ironman Taupo is the legacy that Ironman is leaving in this little town here, because if you look along the waterfront, that walkway that we have along the waterfront was quite a short walkway in the past, but because we had the world champs there, they extended it by about 5 Ks. And that's basically because we had the world champs. We've now got this amazing walkway that this community can use for years and years and years.
Let's bring Jenny Howe home. Awesome, Jenny. Jenny's in the 55 to 59. Worked hard, brought it home as Nod Prinsloo. I don't nod.
Another thing the Ironman organisation is doing is they pay for entry fees for young kids to enter races in this region for the next year. So get more kids healthy and fit.
Susan Hardwick Smith, 55 to 59. We've got Pia McFarland. Great work, Pia. And the team, the Ivy League. The Ivy League team all coming home together. Behind them is Martin Crawford. Well done to you, Martin. Looking really organised. Got it
look
together.
at this support crew.
For Stephen Venter.
Oh, look at either he's got too many kids or he knows there's a lot of kids.
Well, maybe he goes racing to get away from his
Yeah,
kids.
exactly. If you've got that many kids, you're training a lot.
Awesome work, guys. Great support. Love your work. We've got Paul Smart coming home now. Good on you, Smarty.
Oh, hurry up. You're going to miss the photo.
James McCafferty.
James, a supporter, was rushing to get the photo. Did you get it? Oh, yeah, one job. One job.
Man, we're all kind of relieved.
Find your finish line. She's got on the top. She only just found it.
Rachel Hanna. Rachel's in the 55 to 59, and Rachel is running it home beautifully. Great work, Rachel. Chelsea Pankhurst. Chelsea smiling away to the finish line. Brilliant work, Chelsea. Got a first timer behind Chelsea. That's Cameron Pratt.
Looking good too, Cam. You've absolutely smashed it, mate. Well done on your 70.3 completion.
Michaela Barton. Awesome, Michaela. Michaela has loved her day. Well, she's loving the finishing shoot. It's all good times. Awesome, Michaela. Behind Michaela is David Byrne, another Kiwi. Work, David. Saw you earlier today, and you're still looking good. James McNabb from Australia. James is just going to stroll it in, and you just bring it home however you want. You feel comfortable. Enjoy it. You've done a great job. 1.9k swim, 90k on the bike, and you just aced a half marathon. Good job, James.
Good work, mate.
Graham Smelts from New Zealand.
Okay, Brian, we've got another update out on the pro. Go, Graham, you legend.
Awesome,
Pump the
Graham.
arms. Yes, yes.
Great work.
Okay, so updating the men's pro race, 16.1 Ks into the race. The gap's staying pretty similar. So Mike Phillips is still in the lead. Jack Moody has kept that kind of about a minute 50 behind. And then Joe Skipper's about 40 seconds behind Jack. Pretty similar from what we saw about 3 Ks ago.
Bell just got rung for another first timer. She's kicked up a storm. Megan Storm. Awesome, Megan. Well done to you. Congratulations. A great feeling finishing your first 70.3. Massive achievement. Mighty Dave Dwan.
Well done, mate. Dr. Feel Good. Dr. Drink Good. Eh?
Rob Graham. Here comes Rob. Awesome, mate.
Oh, well done, Rob, you rock star.
Rob's in the 55 to 59. He's done a great job today, as has Duncan McDonald, who's coming down the chute now.
Oh, that guy made the most of his bell time. That was
did.
good bell time.
You've got to soak it up. You've got everything about the finishing shoot. It's tattooed onto your brain for life. You remember these moments.
Okay, Michael, give Michael a big clap, everybody.
Michael's a first timer, and he's in the 55 to 59 age group. He's a young fella. He's just starting out. That's awesome. Did his first 70.3. Michael Zammit from Australia.
Okay, so if we look at the female race, it looks like Macaulay is going to struggle to be the winner today because she is losing about 30 seconds a K to Darren, and Holyoke is also running about 20 seconds a K faster than Macaulay. So that injury you're talking about, she had knee operation, did you say? Knee operation, hadn't done much running leading into this race, so not really surprising. We'll see how long she can hold off.
Waverley Brinkler. Another Kiwi, Waverley. So good, so good. Yeah, I think she mentioned when we were one of the panels the other day. I think her longest run, she sort of hadn't really gone over 17 Ks. The knee, she'd had surgery and tidied it up a wee bit, and so yeah, possibly just a wee bit underdone on the run, but we'll see. Duncan Luchas from New Zealand.
Well done, Duncan. You made it, mate. Yeah, it's really interesting. When we think about these elite athletes, a 3% drop in performance is massive for them. You know, so if you haven't been able to do that next level running, you just lose that extra endurance. And for someone like Jocelyn, she's obviously an extremely fit woman, but the body just doesn't have that next level to hold her off to the finish.
Carrie Hoffman, first timer. Awesome, Carrie. Pierre Lupfago from France. Pierre.
So remember, tomorrow we have our prize giving at, is it 11 o'clock, Brian? Prize giving at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And we also have our roll downs or our awards for those athletes who made it to the World Championships. Always an interesting thing to be a part of.
Victor Chen, we've got Victor Chen coming in now, I think from Malaysia. Ezra Kellermans from the Boulder Triathlon Club. Wow, thanks for being here. And Bree Gardner from, Bree, are you from Austria? Auckland University. Well, awesome, Bree. Leonie Deganum. Great work, Leonie. Also got the roll down for the 70.3 later this afternoon as
Is that
well.
this
Later
afternoon,
yeah,
is
the
it? Okay.
70.3 roll down.
Where will that be, Brian?
Great Lakes Centre,
Okay.
from the Great Lakes Centre. Olga Socialina. Well done, Olga. We've got the Carline girls, the team, the Flying Carline girls, and Richard Moore. Good job, Richard.
So for those who don't know much about the sport, each year we have our World Championships. And the iron distance, we have one in Nice, France, and one in Kona in Hawaii. And then we have our 70.3 championships as well. And you don't just get to enter that race. You have to do well in your age group at one of these races somewhere around the world. So athletes who do to the pointy end, our top athletes in each age category get the opportunity to sign up. But they have to sign up either tonight for the 70.3 or for the iron distance tomorrow.
Rebecca Meyer is home. Kritesh Maharaja and Brian Scott. Rebecca, great job from you. Wonderful job from you as well, Brian.
Good work, Brian.
Looking good.
So for a lot of athletes who are here today, the dream of going to a World Championships is a pretty special thing. Like to go to a World Championships in any sport is pretty special, but just to get to the World Championships is often the goal for a lot of athletes. They just want to have that experience of going, and so sometimes they train harder for that, and they go to the World Championships just to have the experience.
Ruby Kent Royds. Wonderful, Ruby. Jamie Kent. Jamie Kent and Ruby Kent Royds. Wonderful work between you. Yeah, that roll down for the 70.3 awards and roll down is at 5:45. 5:45 tonight in the Great Lakes Centre. So
Yeah, so the World Championships for 7.3 are in Spain this year. I'm pretty sure, we'll double check that, but we're pretty sure it is.
here we go. Got a team here all matchy-matchy. Team JTP FOMO. Presumably the FOMO is fear of missing out. You haven't missed out. You got the job done. Great job, girls. Whoa.
Yep, they're in Marbella in Spain. Marbella in Spain, they'll be happening in November the 8th and 9th. In Marbella, Spain, it's a 2-day race. So when we do the World Championships, we have a female-only day and a male-only day. So you're only racing the 6 that you're in that year.
Here's the Bells getting a good workout here for another couple of first-timers coming down the chute here. We've got Holly Wigmore and Aria Ite. Wow, Holly, strong as. And Aria, brilliant work. Congratulations to you. Just behind them is Taryn Hodgson. Well done, Taryn. Enjoyed your day? Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Here's the bell again for another first-timer. It's Elias Bayless.
Oh, another good crew. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well done. Proud family there to help bring Elias home.
When you get to go to a World Championships, it's pretty special. Obviously, today's very special, but when you go to the World Champs, because all the athletes have had to qualify to be there, you are just seeing the fittest people in the world of all age groups. Like, seriously, it's just freaky fitness. And you're just seeing lean, mean, fighting machines ready to be their best.
Being her best right now is another first-timer, and that's Victoria Leadham. Awesome, Victoria. How good. Congratulations. 70.3. You've got a job done. Another pair coming in together here. We've got Tamarin Russell Webster and Cameron Pitt, both from Great Britain. So well done, the Flying Brits. Good job. Hanging out together, going for a swim and a bike ride and a run together. Sounds fair.
Okay, so Macaulay's lead's gone to 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes, and Nina Darren is basically catching her pretty quickly now. That's 6.1k into the run, and then Hollyoak is about another 2 minutes behind Nina Darren.
Here's Harry Becker. Another Kiwi. Good on you, Hezza. Awesome job there, fella.
Now, when we look at the men's full distance, I'm thinking they're going to come into the finish line about an hour and a half from now.
Here's Becky Turnbull. Becky, one of our ANZCO competitors. Great work. And behind Becky is Grace.
Grace
Eglinton.
squealing.
Grace Eglinton. Well done to you, Grace. Hey. It's a great feeling hitting that finish line. Onto the mat is Gary Barker from Great Britain. Gary doing a wonderful job there, and Gary's had a great day.
And a great smile. Look at him, he's pumped.
Let's bring Gary home. Awesome, Gary. Thanks for being here.
He's obviously got some kind of shoulder problem because he's got the brace going. But
Wow.
he's made it, mate. You made it.
Well done to you.
Oh, he says.
Barb Andrews.
Go, Barb.
Barb's in the 65 to 69 age group. Barb is a legend. She's just getting started.
Look at her go. She's just a bundle of energy. Big smile, big support. Go, Mum. Go, Mum, Barb.
Barb, you're third in your age group. Awesome, Barb. Nicola McCaddis from over the hill in Hawke's Bay. Good job, Nicola. Francois Milan. Here in New Zealand, Jerry Larrett, Great Britain. Beth Thompson, another Kiwi, and Josh Francis. All of you are magnificent. Well done to all of you. They're coming through quite the cluster at the moment, aren't they? There's Lakin Baker. Awesome, Lakin. Owning this one, bringing it home.
You made it, Lakin. You made it, you legend. You made it to the end of your 70.3 and Ironman New Zealand.
There's Avinash Yalamanchili. Well done, Avinash. We've got Team Toy Toy coming in. You're all doing great. Well done to Team Toy Toy. So just some of those timings you were just talking about with the men just before you.
Well, what's going to be interesting, Brian, is we look in the half marathon. Oh, jeepers. When it rains, it pours. Where'd that come from?
Wow. That was sudden. Just got another couple coming into the finishing chute here. And we will bring them for you in a moment. Jason Andrews from the Wellington Tri Club. Nigel McCauley. Well done, Nigel. And Asako Seto in there as well. We've got Hironobu Nakano from Japan. Well done, all of you. Bell ringing again. We've got Muming Pan from New Zealand. So we've got a bit of a steady stream, not just coming out of the sky, but a steady stream of competitors coming into the moment. It's not forecast to last. It'll blow through quickly.
Look at these two geniuses with the umbrella.
Yeah.
Love it. Geniuses. You two are smart.
Klaus Neubeck from Germany. Awesome, Klaus.
We've got three varieties. We've got the sign upside down, the umbrella, and then just jerseys over top. We've got variety here at Ironman New Zealand. And then we've got the hardcore who don't give a crap.
Yeah, you've got to improvise.
You know?
Good improvisation. It's very good. Abby Crawley. Abby Crawley coming home, Abby. And Karen Mackay. How good, Abby? Focus to the finish. And Karen.
The bit I love most is how popular is ANZCO food right now. Look at that van. Look at the van. Look at the tent. Everyone jumped into ANZCO. It's just because it's beautiful food.
It's absolutely the place to be. My word. Hamish Reese. Good on you, Hamish. How good, mate?
Good work, mate.
Yeah.
Nice cool down for weather for you at the finish, mate.
Michael Smith. Michael from 30 to 34 age group, and Tom Gummidge. Tom's all the way from Great Britain. Good job. Good job, lads.
So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting, Brian, when we look at the men's race. So, predicted they're going to go through the half marathon in about 2 minutes from now. So, what's going to be really interesting is what's happening with those splits. Currently, about 2 minutes from Phillips to Moody, and Moody's about 40 seconds in front of Skipper. Realistically, they're probably going at around about hour 20 to an hour 22 for a half. So, I'm thinking it's probably going to be about probably about 3:20 to 3:30 New Zealand time when you'll see the men come across the line. At this point, they're keeping together, but what's going to happen as that fatigue starts to set in? And who can hold on? Because I'll tell you what, we have a race on in the men's race.
There's the first timer making the most of the bell. Looks like a Kiwi kid there. It's Bridie Black. Bridie's in the 45 to 49 age group. Bridie's done a great job. Mark Gibb not too far behind. Awesome, Bridie. Well done. Soak it up. Yeah. Job done. Job done. Hey, Mark, how was that, mate? All right? Good day out.
It was a never land.
We've got the concrete doctors. I'm guessing that might be the business. I'm not sure, but the concrete doctors are on their way in. Go, the concrete doctors. And I think concrete doctors support crew have just about owned the finishing shoot.
I think they just hardened up. That's why they just showed some concrete, didn't they? They took a teaspoon of concrete and hardened up.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting you saying about Joe Skipper about 10 days ago. He had a wee bike spill here.
Oh, really?
In Taupo. No real damage that we're aware of. He was, I think, back swimming the next day or the day after. But he seems to be in really good shape, and look, he flies like the wind, that's for sure. Great runner. Here we go. Here's Martin Wagener, another German competitor. Well done to you, Martin.
Yeah, it's really interesting. And there's one thing that's really important for us athletes out there is please be safe on your bikes. You know, unfortunately, in the last couple of weeks, we've had a couple of our top athletes be hit by cars, and it's obviously not a good thing. So, you know, when you're out there on the bike, make sure you're careful, make sure you're bright.
Mackenzie Roman from New Zealand and the 18 to 24s.
And just do things that help yourself. So wear bright clothes, wear lights, try to use roads that maybe aren't so busy. If you're riding in packs, make sure you look out for cars and keep in single files. It's a simple stuff, but it really makes a difference. We love this sport, but we always want our athletes to be as safe as possible. Okay, Mike Phillips has gone through the halfway mark in the marathon. So we'll give you a split and see what happens as soon as we come through. Last time he was about 1:50 ahead of Moody, and then Joe Skipper was about 40 seconds behind Moody.
Here's Michaela Elsom-Guest from here in New Zealand. Michaela, really good, strong finish down the chute here. Well done. Another pair making their way into the final turn. Anna Martin from Great Britain and Joe Shepherd from here in New Zealand. We've obviously hung out together, had a good old chat together. Well done, guys.
Oh, he's a gentleman.
Calvin Davis and Elise Perkins. Oh, that's nice.
How's that for a finish?
That's lovely. A great finish. Well done, guys.
So going back to the World Championships, so we're talking about how they're going to be in Spain this year. Well, last year they were here. So the 70.3 World Championships were held in New Zealand. Oh, another bell ringer.
Another first timer onto the carpet. Here we go. And Jasur Faziev. Well done to you, Jasur. Mine Jasur is Brianna Henson from the 18 to 24s. Great work, Brianna. Well done to you.
Okay, Brian, we've got an update. And the update is that Jack Moody is starting to make his move. So, last time Jack Moody was about 1:50 behind Mike Phillips at the 16.1k marker. At the 21.1, which is the halfway of the marathon, he is now 1 minute and 20 seconds behind. So he made up about 30 seconds in around about 5Ks.
Yep.
So it looks like he's starting to cut into that lead.
Yeah, Mike will be getting the splits out there on the course. And what's he got? What's he got?
What's he got? So a minute 20 over a half marathon, especially if you're fading, it's probably not enough. But Mike Phil is a good runner. We think Jack Moody's probably the best runner in the field. Never really been in this position, so it's going to be interesting to see. Okay, Joe Moody's just come through, and he's starting to lose a little bit of time. So Jack Moody was only 40 seconds in front last time. He's now, Joe's about a minute 30 behind Jack.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Mike had the stage record for the marathon. Skipper is an insanely good runner. Moody's an insanely good runner. This is a very fast field. As we've got another one coming in here. It's Melanie Evans. Melanie! Great job. Great job by you. Onto the carpet comes Isabel Gibson. Isabel's in the 50 to 54 age group. And has got that finish line in sight. Brilliant work. So such a good job being done by all our competitors there.
Yeah, so we're just talking about some of the slower 70.3s. They're probably going to be out there for a lot longer. Probably around 5 o'clock, maybe when we see the last of our 70.3 athletes today. So just so you know, bike, Joe Skipper rode a 4:10:21, and we think that might be the bike course record. And then we think 2:40 is the run record as well. So Joe smacked it on the bike. And this is not a fast bike course.
So we've had Isabel Gibson with Jacko Lee from Hong Kong and Kyle O'Mahony from Ireland.
One of the fascinating stories from today was in the age group swim, we had a guy called Sam Aski-Doran. He swam 43:16, which was a minute faster than the pro record.
He was amazing.
Mate.
He came through. They start that far behind, and he came through and he's finishing with pros. Was like, what is going on here?
A minute faster than the pro record as an age grouper. And we've had some amazing swimmers here over the years. It's not like the pros are mugs. Unbelievable.
Kim Hawthorne and Marcus Potros coming in together. Kim, thanks for coming across from Australia to join us in our race. Marcus, tremendous work as always in the 55 to 59. Here's Simon Craig, another Australian competitor. Simon, well done to you. Awesome work. Yeah, there was another age group swimmer that was right up there as well. Like a long, super, super impressive.
So obviously he has a very strong swimming pedigree. He was probably a very competitive swimmer in his day. Maybe have come from a swim in the pool kind of background. And I imagine at that level, like someone like Dylan McNeese, who used to have the record, was close to a New Zealand swimmer. So Sam is obviously represented at a very high level as a swimmer. To take a minute off the pro record is pretty unbelievable. We did have good swim conditions today, didn't we, Brian?
Very good conditions. Yes, they were perfect conditions. You got to take what's in front of you, and sometimes it works for you, other times it doesn't. But today doesn't get a lot better than what we had today. Here's a team bringing it together. Lofty's ladies. Hello, Lofty's ladies. Yeah, my word. This is just the start of the celebrations.
Pumped.
A lot of fun to come. Lofty's ladies.
Okay, great uncle, you've got this. You've got this, great uncle. Go, Reese Lightning.
Reese Pace. Reese Percy.
Go in, Reese Lightning.
Reese Percy, great work. Stephanie Simnyuk from Canada. Stephanie. So happy to have Reese home. Great support for Reese there. Here's Kyle Wegner. Oh, it's looking a bit sore, but yeah,
well done,
it's all
Carl.
done, man. Awesome. Another couple coming onto the carpet. Jamie Weston. Jamie looking good. And behind Jamie is Yeris Rioux from France, the flying Frenchman. Come on, let's bring him home. He's come all the way from France. Show him some love.
Yes.
Great job there, dude.
Look, he's pumping the arms in the air.
Yeah.
He's stoked that he's got to the finish of Ironman New Zealand.
So good to have these competitors coming from so far away.
So we are at the time in the 70.3 where it is a bit more of a trickle-down effect of our athletes coming up to the finishing line. As I was saying before, we think the pros in the Ironman are probably about another hour 10 away, maybe a little bit under an hour 10, over an hour 10. And then what will happen is you'll get a few pros coming. The mass field in Ironman tends to be kind of at 10 to 13 hour mark. So before you'll get, athletes coming, then you get the mass of the field, and then it kind of filters down as we head through to 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. tomorrow morning. I know, madness, isn't it? Absolute madness.
It's great fun. You need to come back and join the party.
It really is a special
So
thing,
much
isn't it,
fun.
Brian?
Yep, absolutely it is. Whether it's, your Mike Phillips's or Josh McCauley's winning, everyone gets treated the same if you're coming in with 1 minute to spare. We want to get everyone home, and you'll see some pretty special sights tonight as the evening unfolds. Here's Kerry Gamble. Kerry's from Mr. Smith's Iron Team here in New Zealand, the 50 to 54 age group. Well done to you, Kerry. Simon Coombs. Simon's in the 60 to 64 age group.
He seems surprised to hear his name. You made it, Simon. Go away, you legend.
Nothing to be surprised about, Simon. You're a machine. Joseph Leong from Singapore. Joseph. Well done.
Oh, support from his mates as well. Good work, Joseph. You made it. Time of 7:08, 30 seconds about.
I'm always relieved for guys like Joseph who come from climates like Singapore that
Oh,
we put on a good day. It doesn't
Mate.
always happen weather-wise. Doesn't always
Wouldn't
behave.
be so humid. It's pretty humid in Singapore, isn't it?
Yeah. Mike Gaffney from New Zealand. Hey, Mike's in the 75 to 79. Whoa, Mike, second overall there. Great work, Mike. Conrad Millis. Conrad, wonderful job.
We've got another bell whistle there, Brian.
Yeah, it's Nicole McDonald, a first-timer. You'll be back for more, won't you, Nicole? That was so good. Yeah.
Okay, so update in the men's race, 23.6k into the race. Mike Phillips is still in lead, but Moody is slowly cutting into that time. So now he is 1 minute and 6 seconds behind Mike Phillips. 1 minute, so it is slowly creeping down.
We had a situation a couple of years ago, I'm trying to remember who it was, but someone bridged up, made it all the way up there from quite a long way back, and then the person in front just took off again.
Really surged.
Yeah, researched and broke them back. Hey, Jason Lee. Good Kiwi lads. Jason.
One of the
Congratulations.
icons of the Ironman sport is a guy called Chris McCormick. And in the 2000s, there was a race with a guy called Michael Raylert. And Raylert was the fastest runner in the sport. And McCormick in Ironman World Championships in Kona took off on the bike. And when he started the run, ran too fast. And about 10 k's into the finish of the race, Raylert catches him. And you're thinking, Raylert's got this because Macca was starting to crack. And Macca fought like a legend and broke Raylert and ended up winning the race. So even though Moody's catching right now, and you might think time to put your money on Moody, you never know in this crazy game called Ironman.
Not over till it's over. It's all but over for Taylor Lyford from the Nelson Tri Club. Taylor, first timer. Awesome, Taylor. Another first timer as well coming in. And it's another Kiwi. It's Sally Woodman.
I do think we have to say it might start to look like a bit of a two-horse race because Joe Skipper's now come through and he's now 2 minutes back from Jack Mooney and 3 minutes back from Mike Phillips. So he's starting to slowly creep back.
Philip Rates from Great Britain, Cupcake Cartel. Kit being worn there. Love that pink visor. Awesome, Philip.
And in the female race, we've got another quick update here coming through the 11.1k marker. Nina Durden is now only, 25 seconds back. So Macaulay is obviously just doesn't have the legs today, and looks like Nina is going to take the lead probably by the time we get the next update.
Wow, Nina Durden there doing the job. Bell rings again for another first timer. And it's Wayne Thomas, and Wayne is doing his first 70.3, and he's in the 60 to 64 age group. Wayne, awesome. Great job, my friend. Well done to you.
In some ways, it's a bit cruel, this Ironman race, isn't it? Because you've gone out there, you swam, you biked, you run, you come up the finish, and we put this stupid ramp here. That's a bit unfair, isn't it? You know, remember Will, who could hardly walk, he was cramping. You got to come up this bit. What's all that about? They should have a downward bit at the finish. But that's what Ironman's about. It's about toughness. It's about getting to the finish line, even when we've got a stupid ramp there.
Speaking of toughness, plenty of it from Paul Sullivan. Paul coming home now. Well done to you, sir. Great work, Paul.
What a magic moment that was. Did you see Paul? So Paul's running up to the finishing line. He looks like a dead man walking, doesn't he? And then he sees his loved ones, sees mum, and the spark in the eyes. And that's the beautiful thing about this race, eh? You see your people, means a lot to you. Especially when you're fatigued, you're tired, and you see your loved ones. It's a really special thing. So your athletes, love that you're here today. It's a really special thing. And mum's bloody proud, aren't you, mum? See? It's a win-win.
You can go and mow your lawns now. Here's Alex Kenny. Another Kiwi. Awesome, Alex. And the bell's ringing at the end of the chute for another first-timer. And this first-timer is David Taylor.
Go, David Taylor. Put your hands together, everybody.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's a legend. 70.3 legend, David Taylor.
All right, here we go. Courtney Hunter. Come on, Courtney. Behind Courtney is Rachel Stewart. Courtney's had a great day. She's loving the experience. Rachel, well done to you. Done for the day. Chelsea Middlemass. Come on, Chelsea. Middle, well earned, Chelsea. Great
well
job.
done, Chelsea. Another bell ringer. She can't get the bell to ring, but she's still first time. She's gonna figure it out.
Yeah,
ding, ding, ding.
It's kind of like Joseph Parker last
That's right.
weekend. Yeah. I think only second round or something, wasn't it? Didn't hear the bell too much. Emma Blomley from Australia. Emma, a first timer over the 70.3 distance. Well done, Emma.
So what's really cool, Brian, is when we think about Ironman as a sport. So the first ever Ironman happened in the late 70s, and it was a crazy idea by a guy called, was it Jim Collins? John Collins. So in Hawaii at the time, they had three big events. The local swim, this big cycle race, and the Hawaii Ironman. And John Collins said, I reckon the toughest athlete is the one who can do the best at all three in one day. So that's the invention of the Ironman. And then it became this kind of niche sport. And then a bunch of New Zealanders said, we need this crazy race in New Zealand. So New Zealand was the second location anywhere in the world to have an Ironman race. And you see photos, Scott Molina coming out of the water. It looks like he's wearing a scuba diving outfit, doesn't he? Absolutely fantastic. And in some ways, the love of this sport in New Zealand has been going forever, hasn't it? And what's so cool is, 41 years later, look at this today. All these athletes out there doing the sport. And that's why we encourage you to get into triathlon. It's a life-transforming sport. Fitter, healthier, mental health, self-development. It's all there. Oh, my God, look at this. This is how you finish a race.
Marina Sousa. The North Harbour Tri Club, that looks like a Brazilian flag. Brilliant. So good. Totally taking it in there from Brazil. And here's James Tatera from Canada. James, great to have you here. Well done to you. Behind James is Nathan Turner. Yeah, Nathan. Here we go.
So one thing we really encourage you to do is just to sign up for a local sprint triathlon. Sprint triathlon, you swim 500, you ride 10, you run 5. And one of the best ways to do that is to check out your local triathlon club. Because in New Zealand, we've got so many awesome clubs supporting athletes towards this sport.
Thomas Shepherd. What a strong finish from Thomas there. Well done. And Grace Hogan. Oh, good on you, Grace. Bit sore there in the left shank, but all but home now. Well done to you. Well done. It's obviously been a battle. You're well taped up there.
So we've got Jay Davenport coming in soon. She's been working in Ironman for years, and she's about to go into OE, so she's leaving the business. So what does she do? She leaves by doing the race. Love it.
She'll be here soon. It's her first 70.3 as well, so it's going to be well cool. It's going to be very, very cool.
While we are waiting for the next athlete to come in, I just want to say a quick thank you to all our major sponsors. ANZCO Food, obviously they just have the best. Look, Cherie loves the ANZCO. People, look at it, they're loving the ANZCO. So ANZCO Food, we want to say massive thank you to Taupo District Council. They get behind this race, they support this race. We've got Mercury Energy, we've got National Storage, Athletic Brewing, Breitling Watches, Compressed Sport, Hoka, Hyper Rice, Morton Gels, Nirvana Travel. We got Precision Fuel and Hydration, Qatar Airways, Roka, Ravy, Sportograph, Tridot, View Sport, and Wahoo and Zoot.
Masataka Hayashi and the 64.
Look at this
60 to
legend
64.
finish the race. Give them a clap, everybody.
So good all the way from Japan. And he brings it home now. That's tremendous work. Here's Jade Davenport.
She's leaving the company, but she's finishing with the race.
First time doing a 70.3. Well done to you, Jade. Wonderful work.
Love your work.
Doing the 70.3 today. That's a really nice way to bookend your time working for the Ironman staff who love you to bits. 5 years with the company. Had to do a race. You've done the best one. You've done Taupo. Here's Felicia Elliott and the 50 to 54. Felicia. So good. So good. Sean Fernandez. Is this the Sean Fernandez fan club over here?
I love it.
Sean from ANZCO, another one of our ANZCO flyers.
Good work, Sean. Now you get to go some of that beautiful product.
Well done, Sean Fernandez.
Now remember, team, if you're an athlete to do well in the 70.3 today, we have the prize giving and the roll down for the World Championship spots in Spain, in Marbella in Spain. That's going to be held later on today at 5:45 at the North Domain Theatre. So the Great Lakes Centre Theatre in the North Domain at 5:45. And then that's going to have the top 3 age group competitors and then the roll down for athletes for going to the World Championships in November this year. And then for the Iron Distance Race Ironman, the full Ironman today, the awards for that will be tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. in the same location, Great Lakes Centre in the North Domain at 11 a.m. We're going to have the top 3 place getters in each age group, the Legends Acknowledgements, the top 3 tri-clubs, the Taupo Local Legends Awards winners, professional awards winners, and then the Matt Bevan Trophy. And then the roll down will happen, the ANZCO Food Ironman World Championships Roll down will happen at 12 p.m.
So we've got a couple coming in here. We've got, hey, John Brugg from the 80 to 84 age group. Yeah, first John.
80 to 84.
Oh, John. Well done, Lisa.
So what's interesting, both Mike and Jack are holding the same pace.
Yep.
So they're now holding the same pace. They've got about 18K to go.
Here we go, Alexander Aggersberg from Denmark, I think. Well done to you, Alexander. Thank you for being here. Tony Evans, 55 to 59 age group. Well done, Tony. Enjoyed that? Loved it. Awesome. Great work, Tony.
And then Holyoke is in third in the females. Joe Skipper is, if we go to the men, he is about, 210 back from Jack now. So Joe's definitely starting to fade a little bit.
Tasha Chambers, well done to you. Well done.
She's got, do epic. I'm not going to say that last word, kids are around.
I think it was that from the Team Betty, maybe. Nathan Hifko from the USA. Home, middle around the neck. Put the feet up and relax.
And relax. And relax and fall over. I remember the first time I did this race, Brian, my legs gave out for me with 20K to go. And so I had so much cramp, I couldn't bend my knees, I'd fall over. So I'm basically running like this to the finish line. And I literally got to that line, I was on a stretcher 10 seconds later. They're pulling me out, I was on the drip, it wasn't a good experience.
Yeah, I know a bit about medical. Catherine Kodaya. Catherine, so good. Well done, Catherine. There you go, gritting their teeth to the finish line. Gerhard Van Eden. Another Kiwi.
Go Gerard, you legend, you made it, mate. Good work. Yes. Yes, Pumpy, you deserve it.
A smile of relief there. He knows he's had to work hard for it and he's earned it. As another first-timer comes into the finishing chute after giving the bell a bit of a hammering there. Frank Nan again from New Zealand. Frank, good on you, mate. Great achievement. It is a big achievement. The first time is very special moment.
Yeah, the kind of the catchphrase for Ironman is anything is possible. And it's one of the best things about the sport because when you do hard things in life, sure you get many benefits, but one of the benefits is to believe that you can do harder things. And so you do Ironman and you think to yourself, well, if I can do this, what else can I do? And to me, that's the greatest reward of this sport is the opening up of the self. The possibility of what more can I do with my life. And that's what this is all about.
Here's a good friend of mine from Christchurch, Tanya Olsen.
Go,
Great
Tanya.
to have you back, Tanya. Yeah. She stacked up a few Ironman. She's back doing 70.3 today. Awesome work, Tanya.
One of the interesting things about our sport is the why, isn't it, Brian? Why are you here? You know, like for me, I was a bit of a lost young man before I did this sport, and I needed a challenge that made me prove myself. And my why was, what can I be? You know, and when you think about the whys of all the athletes out there right now, you know, there's different motivations. And what gets people to drive through this kind of adversity, you need that why, don't you?
You need that why. For me, I come here working as a sports journal, and I love triathlon. I race triathlon. And I saw people that looked like me that were doing this, and it was like, I just want to live a life a little less ordinary, you know, and do something.
Yeah.
A really good friend, Ian Heppenstall, used to be the media manager here, and Mark Hinton, a sports journalist. On the 20th anniversary, they put together a book about the history of the race, going through year by year. And I had the coolest title. It was Ordinary Folk Doing Extraordinary Things.
Wow.
You talked about anything is possible.
Yeah.
It's another great line, I think, associated with it.
Yeah.
Just ordinary folk getting out there and doing something that the vast majority of the population sort of go, yeah, what?
Yeah.
You know, but when you're in it, you kind of take it for granted. And it gives you so much when you get to a finish line in one of these races.
Oh, really? And it's such a special thing. And that's why, you know, you see these athletes coming to the finish line. We see these emotions. We see these moments. They're the moments they keep for the rest of their lives. It's a pretty special thing.
Peter, hey, in the 60 to 64 age group, all the way from the USA. Well done. Great journey today, Peter.
I got to say, I am very excited about this men's race. I think the females race, you wouldn't call it yet, but it's looking like it's going to play out in a certain way. Nina is definitely the strongest runner at the moment. Jocelyn's fading. We've got Holyoke a few minutes back. And actually, Holyoke is running slightly faster than Nina right now. So the females race, probably looking like we've got Nina and Holyoke kind of looking... That's the race for the females, and it's still early days. They're only 13 Ks into the run. So the females looking pretty interesting, and the men's is looking very interesting. In about another 10 minutes from now, we're going to get the update at the 31K mark, which is basically just over 10K from the finish. If it's still only a minute gap, man, we have a fascinating 10K in front of us.
Yeah, we do. Regan Holyoke, it was interesting. Last year she was fourth. I think it was her first pro race.
Really?
And she was only a minute behind Joss, who
Really?
was third last year. Yeah,
Wow.
So that was an incredibly fast race last year. As here we go, here's Hiroyo Kobayashi from, I'm not quite sure where, but look.
I don't know, but she's got a great smile, so give her a clap, everybody.
Yes, bring
Go,
it
you
home.
legend.
Bringing it home. Wonderful job. Arms out in triumph. Absolute triumph.
I've got to say, when I was walking around the back before, just checking out what was happening, we got the cool 70.3 medals. Well done. Deserved. Love your medal. Now, and we've also got the full distance medals, and they're pretty classy as well. And I tell you what, a lot of people, they put it up in a place in their office or somewhere at home, get the photo from the photo crew. Oh, look at this finish. That's a strong. Look at it. Go, you legend. Love your work.
It's Kay Stansbury. Kay's just smashed it. Trev Hall. Iron Murray. Awesome, Trev. Well done to you. Kimberly Richards. Kimberly, a Cupcake Cartel competitor. Great work, Kimberly. Satisfaction on the faces of everyone. Yeah, those medals are well cool. Wear them with pride, everyone. Great to see all our ANZCO buddies here, all lined up with their medals. Yeah.
Funny to go back to the why because
speaking of ANZCO,
look at this, like perfect advertising.
Jane Sharpfeld. Oh, Jane. Alan Lee in behind her. Awesome, Jane. I tell you what, Jane would have loved the swim. I know that she would have loved this because I spent years at the swimming pool with our kids were swimming.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Alan Lee came through as well in a time of 7:41.
And here's Jared Fermanis.
Hi, Jared.
Well done to you.
Funny to go back to the medals because I know somebody who's an athlete and their why is the medal. They're a medal collector. Seriously, all they care about is the medal. They'll go through hell just to get a medal. If the race hasn't got a medal, they're not going to turn up. So again, we've all got different whys. Okay, so on my prediction here, it's about 3 minutes until we get to the next marker. Now, that's basically, it's 11K to the finish at the next marker for the men's race. Last time, Mike had put a couple of seconds on Jack Moody. They're currently running at the same pace the last time we checked in. So in about 2 or 3 minutes from now, we might get a telling, because often in the Ironman, that last 10K is when the cracks start to happen. Now, these pro athletes are pretty good at not having cracks, but the cracks do happen, especially if you know you've got a guy up the road or a guy behind you that's only a minute away, and they start to take risks, and this is what we're going to watch.
Tony Butler-Beard. Come on home, Tony. A medal well earned. A job well done. Congratulations. And you got some pretty cool supporters there too. Well done, guys.
These supporters are awesome, aren't they? You guys are rocking it. You guys are absolute legends. Give yourself a clap. Yeah. Pat yourself on the back and say, I am a legend as well.
The bell's been rung for another first-timer into the chute. It's Jinho Cho from Korea, all the way from Korea. Jinho Cho, well done to you, sir.
One thing to think about for these athletes right now, so if we think of like a Mike Phillips and a Jack Moody, right, there's a theory in endurance sport called the central governor. Central governor says these people who are the highest level, their body's trying to tell them to stop because the body's almost centrally and internally saying, you're killing yourself right now. Don't be where you are. And so the body creates pain to stop yourself from going at the level you're going at. And one of the arguments that we put through in sports science is the guy who wants it, or the athlete who wants it, is willing to suffer as much pain as possible. And when you're a minute from the win from the guy behind you, it really ultimately comes down to how much do you want it. And at the end of the day, both Jack and Mike right now are in a lot of pain. But who wants it more? And that's the question we'll find out soon.
We certainly will. And I tell you what, somebody who's got a really big smile coming down the chute now is Karina Sweatman from here in New Zealand. Karina, well
it's an emotional moment, and you deserve it.
Here's a first-timer, Nisa Jafar. Nisa, well done.
Well, 2 set of
Be
beautiful tears
well
there.
proud. Be well proud.
Karina gave a hug to a little child up there. Obviously, a beautiful connection there. Got a bit emotional there. We had Nina doing her first race, overwhelmed by the moment. Don't you like? I just love this,
yeah.
Brian.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be a lot more of this over the next, how many hours? What time are we?
The next 10 hours. One thing to say, when we get through the next block, I'll do a calculation, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a course record today. What is the full course record? Do you know what it is off the top of your head?
Yeah, 7:54.
7:54. So they went through 26 Ks at 6:44. So it's going to be close.
Monique Lowe from New Zealand in the 18 to 24. Monique, great job, Monique.
And it's going to be close because we've got 2 guys going for it. Like if one person was well out in the lead, let's say they were 5-10 minutes ahead, they'll probably just pull back on the speed because they know they got the win. But when you're chasing or you're being chased, you're giving everything you got. So it's going to be really fascinating to see if we can see that course record be taken today.
Yeah, they're beating each other up, that's for sure. Here we go. Here's another couple of hard-working 70.3 battlers bringing it home now. We've got Donna Bagley. She's in the 55 to 59 age group. Donna.
Go, Donna, you legend.
And behind them is Mulik Haveri from Indonesia. Great to have you here.
Oh.
Wow. Well done to you. Smile for that finisher's pick. That's the
Yes, you
story.
deserve to put your arms up.
Raised fingers. Okay, the bell's rung. We've got a couple of first-timers coming here. We've got Anna Cochrane. Anna in the 40 to 44. Anna's going to have a good finisher's pick with that beautiful smile. And Eric Glenn behind her. Congratulations to you guys. That is epic. So good, so good.
Okay, Brian, we've got an update here. Mike Phillips has just gone through the 31.2, so he's got 11K to go. He's gone through that in 7:05. So he's currently running about 4:04s. So if you say that, he's got 11K to go, about 44 minutes. If that's the case, we're got a massive record today. He's going to come in around about 7:50 if he maintains that speed. Now, we don't know what's going to happen because we've got to see where Tom Moody is behind him. Jack Moody coming up behind him. So I'll let you know as soon as I get the update from Jack.
I'm glad you're good at maths. It's a relief to me because it's just it's an embarrassment, my effort. So yeah, good numbers, good info. Do they? Yeah. Eric Glenn and Massimo Bellotto. Massimo Bellotto from here in New Zealand, 50 to 54 age group. What a great job you have done today there, sir.
Good, Messino. Okay, so just an update. We just heard from out on the course. They're both looking great. They're both looking great.
Refilwe Makosi. Well done to you.
I
Awesome
love
work.
your work.
Yeah. Bringing it home in style.
Look at
Awesome.
pose for the photo. She knows where the camera is.
She's going to love looking back on that video. That's cool.
Oh, it just keeps. Oh, okay. Moody's losing time.
Oh.
So at the 31.2 mark, Mike Phillips went in 7:05. Before this mark, Jack was about a minute down. Jack's now a minute 50 down. So he's lost about 45 seconds in the last split. So it looks like Mike Phillips is playing his cards right now. Oh man, we've got a race on.
Wow. Can Mike win title number 3? Can Jack Moody regather and win his maiden title?
And interestingly, average pace, Mike went through in 4:04. Jack was a 4:13.
Here's Marlies Anderson, third in the 60 to 64 age group. So good, so good. Francois Nantel from here in New Zealand. We're in the Le Chickens. Try top. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, he took a kick there at the end. Paul Kelly from Bunbury. The Bunbury Tri Club. Love it out west there.
Okay, Joe Skipper is 3 minutes 11 back from Mike. So interestingly, Joe hasn't lost a huge amount of time. It's just that Jack's been kind of yo-yoing up and down a little bit. Because earlier on, it was 2.5 minutes between Joe and Mike Phillips. It's now 3 minutes, 3 minutes 11. So it's a little bit of a fade, but it's not a huge fade.
Oh, they look like hard doers, this team. They're going to party it up. My word, it's the team Tapatoro. Well done, Team Tapatoro.
Ah, you legends!
Great job. I've seen the teams bringing it in collectively. Here's the bell ringing for another first-timer. Yep, low five to the buddy down there who's getting it all on the phone. It's Plea Powell.
So if you ask somebody... Lofty!
Lofty!
Go Lofty!
Lofty Powell!
Go Lofty, you legend!
Lofty!
Lofty's supporters told us off. Don't call him Blair. He's Lofty.
He's only a wee bloke, isn't he? Take a wee bit to fuel that big frame. My word, I hate to see the food bill.
He needs the ANZCO.
He needs ANZCO, that's right. You're in the right place. Here's Joe Perrin. Joe! Good work, my friend.
Okay, team, so one thing you do want to know, we're expecting the male winner to be coming in at around about 3:30. So if you want to hang around, you are here to support your people, but you also want to watch the elites come in, hang around for the next kind of 30 minutes, because we think Mike Phillips or Jack Moody will be in around about 30 to 40 minutes time. And we're thinking at this stage, looks like course record's going to happen.
Oh, wow.
These guys are fast, aren't they? If he keeps pace, he's probably going to do about a 7:50.
Wowza.
OMG.
There was a time when,
Sub-8 was unbelievable.
Sub-8 was unbelievable. Terenzo was the first to do it, and now it's not quite routine, but it's on the right conditions. It almost is. Here's Ed Bannis from the USA. Ed, well done to you. Shiresh Pathak, just behind Ed. Well done, lads. Congratulations, medal well earned there. Charlie Arnolds. Charlie's in the 18 to 24 age group. And Charlie, that smile.
Go with Charlie, you legend.
That's a gold medal smile, that one. Well done. Well done to you.
I think another interesting dynamic in the men's race, if Jack is starting to fade, does Skipper catch him? Because Skipper hasn't actually, he's lost 40 seconds over 32 Ks on Mike Phillips. In the last 5 Ks, Jack Moody lost basically close to 45 seconds on Mike. So it's hard to know. We'll get next update in about another 3 minutes from now. But is Jack fading enough where Joe could catch and get in the second place? Or has Jack got a second win and catch back up to Mike? At this moment here, you're probably thinking, if you're a betting person, you probably put your money on Mike for the win, but it's hard to say.
Here's Denise Delafontaine. Well done to you. Anise is in the 35 to 39 age group. And she's brought it home magnificently.
Okay, we're hearing out on the course that Mike is looking absolutely awesome. So, now, Brian was saying... Oh.
Here's Chi-Wai Chang. Chi-Wai Chang, well done to you.
Go Chi-Wai, you rock star!
What a beautiful looking athlete this fella is. Well done.
Okay, so when we think about... Oh, give us this one, Brian.
Nancy Chinere from the USA. Nancy's in the 65 to 69 age group. And she's doing it like a 25-year-old. Oh, Nancy was on the tour with us yesterday. Yeah.
From Oceanside, I think. Oceanside in California.
Yeah, good stuff, Nancy.
Now, one thing Brian before was saying about records on the course. To get a record, you kind of need a few things in your favour. You need a good weather day. Now, today, you're going to speak to your athletes. We kind of couldn't hope for better. Overcast, a little bit of a breeze, but not too hard. The swim conditions were perfect, so weather was good. You need great competition. Because if you're a dominant athlete and you're 15 minutes ahead of the rest of the pack, you're not going to push yourself. If you've got a guy right behind you chasing you the whole way, you're going to go to a place where you wouldn't normally go. And so in the men's race today, we're looking at it could be a 5 or 6 minute race record, which is absolutely huge. But these conditions have worked for our athletes' favours. But at the end of the day, you've still got to get to the finish line. And we're still a while away, and the game is not over. Man, we've got a race on, haven't we, Brian?
Oh, crazy days. Far out. You've talked about the conditions, and I think, so often you get that big prevailing wind off the lake that slows down that last cycle leg and so on. Not today. I think it's working really well in everyone's favour, and it goes back to what we were sort of saying before that, for so long, like sub 8 hours on this course was like no way.
You never thought it was possible.
No, and then Terenzo did it, and I think we've had Braden's done it. I think Mike's done it a few times. Joe Skipper, obviously the race record holder here, has done it. It's just getting faster and faster. Here we go, another one into the finishing chute, and it's Reinhard Tarragan from New Zealand. Big thanks to our buddies.
Brian and I are shutting up for a second because we're using some beautiful ANZCO product and we are loving it. Who's coming through, Brian?
Cameron Hughes and Sarah McLean.
Go, Sarah. You look at it. Go, Sarah.
Go, Sarah.
Oh, look at you, legend. And Cam. Oh, Cam gets a hug. Well done, Cam.
Awesome,
you want some meat, Cam? You want some meat? Look at him. Get some of the ANZCO into here, mate, for the last 3 steps. Big clap for Cam, everybody. Well, that's good meat, isn't it, Cam? Hey? That's what we're talking about.
Fuel up again. He's coming home now. Is Alana Beadle from 30-34 age group. Alana, well done.
Big clap for Alana, everybody.
Well done. Find a wee smile for your finisher pick.
What another beautiful
Awesome,
moment we just saw there,
that's the
Brian.
story.
Cam gave his partner a bit of a hug and had a bit of a special moment. That was bloody beautiful. It's what this sport is all about.
Wonderful days. Great family support.
Okay, Mike Phillips. Sorry, I've got to eat and talk at the same time. 33.7 Ks has gone through right now. So, what's the split? That's what we're looking for. What's the split for the next one? Because this could be the telling moment in the race. Moody is starting to fade, or at least was starting to fade. Will it happen now? Okay, we've heard that Jack actually stopped at the toilets before on the 3rd lap, so that would have cost him some time. So that could be the time we're talking about.
That could be the time. As we got another competitor coming into the chute here. It's Jocelyn Young. Jocelyn, thumbs up, the double thumbs up. It's been fun, yeah? You had a great time out there. You're looking really good. So good. Congratulations to you. Well done. Another one coming in. I think it's Shirley. Shirley Ralston.
They're messing with us, team. They're messing with us. Because now Jack has made time on Mike. So now the gap between the two is about a minute 20. So now Jack's catching up again. But the thing is, about 8K to go in the race.
Here's Shirley Ralston first in 75-79. Well done to you, Shirley, bringing it home wonderfully. Jeon Ji Kim just behind you in 30-34. Wonderful form.
And this is another interesting factor right now. Pace-wise, in the last block, Mike Phillips was sitting on 355s. Jack Moody, 341. So if he can keep that gap, he's going to catch him. Can he keep the gap? Oh!
Kate Smallman. Here comes Kate Smallman, the 60-64. Just behind that is the team Dubious Decisions. Well done, Team Dubious Decisions. Doesn't look like there have been too many today. maybe later on, celebrations.
Joe Skipper's just gone through the 33.7 mark. He's still about a minute 20 behind Jack Moody.
So, just out there on the course today, Cameron Harper, you've been out there on the course, and we're talking about Joe Moody, and you've had a look at him. You've seen him up close and so on. What are you seeing? How does he look?
Oh, look, we're looking at the three top people in this race, in that men's race, are all looking equally as good as each other. They just seem to be doing it. And Brian, we've got another legend coming through to finish the 70.3.
Yeah, Sky Neighbours. Sky, great
Sky.
job.
Well done, Sky. Coming on home.
Yeah,
Sky Neighbours.
Well done.
That's a really good race. So they're looking really good. And there was that little bit of a gap, but as we're saying, Jack stopped at the bathrooms just round by the hole in one. But Mike Phillips is looking consistent. You know, he always looks consistent. And as he's running, his shoulders aren't moving. He's still got that upright sort of, I say it respectfully, that quick shuffle that he has, that Mike Phillips run. He's doing it beautifully. Jack Moody is looking super relaxed. And Joe Skipper is running like he wants to punch somebody. he's just got this look on his face, and he's just coming at them. It's going to be a really cool finish.
Yeah, that's how he runs, eh? He's got that, yeah, he's a great runner.
I've got to say, in the women's race, I mean, Joss McCauley was out the front for so long, but Nina Duron's in the lead now, and Nina is running just awesomely. And as she came past us out on the turnaround, big smile on her face, the positive vibes and positive energy was amazing. And same with Regan. Yeah, Regan, I was going to say Regan Holyoke is making up time. And Regan is a person from Australia. The longer the race goes, the better she gets. So only a second year as a pro. This was her first ever pro race last year, Regan Holyoke, and she got fourth. So she's looking to improve on that again.
So based on what my calculation says, Moody needs to average about 10 seconds a K faster for the end of the race. Now, that's huge. 10 seconds a K faster for at this level is absolutely huge. But Moody's a rock star runner. Like, Moody is just a weapon in the run. That's not saying Mike Phillips isn't. Mike Phillips is also, he has the run course record, doesn't he? So when we think about what's happening out there in the race right now, man, we've got an interesting race on. Yeah, 33. So they've got when we got the last update, they're just about at 34K. So we're just talking predictive time. We're thinking it's going to be early 750s. The current record was it 750?
Just over 754 that Joe Skipper
Oh, okay. There you go.
holds. Yep, so just
So
over
it
7.
might be close for that record. Okay, so we didn't actually tell you this. On the bike, Mike Phillips beats the bike record by 1 second. But he only held it for like 5 minutes because Joe Skipper beat it by a minute. So you get a trophy for 1 second. So, geez, we've got an interesting race.
There was a time that the record stood for years. Steve Larson had it. Then Dougal Allen took it. Well, that's never going to break. And then the guy Andrew Starkovitz came and took it. Never thought it'd go again. Here's Kirsten Wilson Moore from Great Britain.
Go, Kirsten, you legend! Put your hands together, make it feel special. With a proud camera shot, look at them, I love it. see you. Oh, great. One thing I just want to keep kind of pointing our attention to is our amazing volunteers at Ironman New Zealand. We've got the Meridian people. They supplied 1,500 volunteers. Now, when you think about that, we've got around 2,000 athletes out there on the course. So it's nearly 1 for 1 when we think about the people giving up their time today to support their athletes. And they're amazing, guys. Out there on the course, giving amazing energy, helping support on the day. Brian, who have we got coming through?
Oh, we've got a couple of first-timers. The bell took a good ringing there from Maddie Williams and Stephanie Cook. A Kiwi and an Aussie. Two girls with the biggest smiles you'll ever see. Great work. And here's Nicole Bush, one of the 51 members of the Wellington Tri Club. Nicole, in the 45 to 49 age group. Nicole, congratulations to you. You've earned yourself a 70.3 medal today. A great effort out there.
And the thing about our volunteers, and it's so special, is they actually just care. Like I was saying earlier, what happens once the athletes get across the finish line, you'll see that the volunteers, every athlete gets assigned a volunteer just to support them, because when you get to the end of this race, it's fatigue like you've never experienced in your life. And our volunteers just look after you, care for you, take you down to the feeding area where you can get some relief, you can get a massage, get some food. Seriously, this race doesn't happen with amazing volunteers, and so thank you to all the volunteers who have been out there today and as a part of this race. Pretty special stuff. Any second from now, we're going to get Regan Holyoke's taking the lead in the females race. Wow.
Regan Holyoke, fantastic, 4th last year. She's hit the front. My.
And at the halfway mark of the women's marathon, so she's just gone through the halfway mark, she's put basically 40 seconds on Nina Dearden. So she's dominant. She didn't pass in a strong way.
So Nina Deron has been up there, thereabouts all the way. Josh McCauley now, Regan Holyoke making her move. Goodness me. Interesting, Bevan, you're talking about the volunteers. And one of the coolest volunteers is 12-time winner Cameron Brown. He's got the yellow T-shirt on.
Yep.
He's coming and going from commentary a bit today. He's helping out one of the aid stations there and dishing out the Cokes and gels and whatever down there. And a lot of the people in the Mercury Energy yellow tops are people who've competed before, and they want to be involved in the race. They love the race, and if there's some way that they can contribute, tremendous.
Okay, so updated on the course. Mike Phillips has just gone through 36.2. So he has 6 Ks to go, basically about 24 minutes from now. So the real question is, what's happening for Jack? So I'm going to give you an update as soon as it comes through, but it should be in the next minute. If he's over 90 seconds of 6 Ks to go, you're going to say, unless Mike blows up, Mike's got it. Because that's a big gap to make in the last 6 Ks. If he's under the minute, remember the world champs last year in the 70.3. Hayden was dominating, but once he cracked big time. And that lead just dropped like you wouldn't believe. And that's what can happen in these types of races.
Here's Nikhil Punde from Team Power Peaks, 35 to 39 age group. Nikhil, well done to you, sir. Congratulations.
Oh, okay. So, Jack Moody's gone through 36.2, 6 Ks from the finish. He's gone through at about 90 seconds behind. So, if you're a betting man, or a female, or a person, you're probably thinking Mike's got it. But a lot can happen in 6 Ks in an Ironman race.
Just got a split here from the women's race with Regan Holyoke now in about 38 seconds up. So 38 seconds up on Nina Deron. So yeah, that's she's sort of making some ground there and just starting to open it up a little bit. So that's great.
Oh, it's all happening. Joe Skipper is now only a minute back from Jack. So you got 90 seconds from Philip Samudi. You got a minute from Joe to Jack. The top three, we just don't know what's happening, team. We just don't know.
Here we go. Here's Matt Pert. Here's John Keenan. Here's Paul Hoper. And here's Javi Karale Raya.
Go, John.
Well done to all of you.
What has Matt got on his top? He's got all his names written on him. He's got the For You, and he's got people he loves in his life. Go, well done, John.
Work.
Love your weapon. Okay, so Regan's put 40 seconds into Nina, so she's really gone to the dominant place at the halfway point in the marathon. Now, again, strong position. A lot can happen in an Ironman, so it's by no means over, but she's definitely putting herself in a really great position, isn't she, Brian?
Certainly is. My word, gee whiz, it's not that often that you see that many chopping and changings in the lead on a day like this. Often, not a procession, but it's been pugilism, really, just really scrapping it out today.
Definitely. Oh, I love this. The supporters see the people on the street, they get excited. Yes, they're coming. Here she comes, here she comes. Aaron McClintock, if you can hear us, they can't wait to see you. They can't wait to see you. Okay, so we've got Cameron Brown here, absolute legend of this game. Thoughts on what's happening in the men's race right now?
Yep, so I was just at the first aid station stop and saw Jack go into the Portaloo, so he lost probably about 50 seconds to a minute. He was at a minute 50 at that stage, and it blew out again. So, yep, but he's fighting back, and he looked good. Mike looked good. Joe's looking good. So the three of them, anything can happen in that last sort of 5Ks. It's going to come down to that, you can fall apart so easy out there. So hopefully we might see Mike get there, but Jack's looking fantastic.
And that's one thing that's really important to remember. These guys right now are on the edge, and you might look and think they look good, but in this race, in a moment, everything can crumble away.
Yep. It can be just one missed aid station, one missed Coke, and you don't get in those calories, those carbohydrates, and the race can unfold. And hopefully it doesn't come down to one toilet stop that stopped Jack Moody from maybe taking this title. But we will soon see.
Here we go. We've got another one into the finishing chute here. It's Aubrey Carr from the USA. Aubrey, look at that flying finish.
She's on fire. Look at her go, everybody.
Wow, brilliant work.
So, Cam, what's happening in your head right now? You're in the race right now. You're in the lead. You're feeling pressure. What's the head game?
Yeah, I mean, it's you're just in a world of hurt. It's everyone at that final 10 kilometres.
We've got another one coming home now. It's Karen McClintock. And Karen is in the 50 to 54 age group. And Karen has got a smile as wide as the Waikato River. She's had a great day out there. I tell you what, she's got some pretty awesome supporters as well. Well done, Karen. And just behind Karen is Susan French. Susan is in the 60 to 64 age group. Susan's just bouncing it on in. She's done a great job there. Well done to you. Kylie Smith. Well, Kylie, so good. So good, and you're nearly there. A medal well earned this afternoon. Yeah, got a smile for that finisher pick. It'll be a beauty. And Martin Botha. Martin's in the 40 to 44 age group. Martin's just cruising it on in. Yeah, good day out. Yeah. Job done, fella.
Yep, so, Jack has to run sort of 15 seconds quicker per kilometre to catch Mike. So it's a big ask. 15 seconds is, around 80 metres to 100 metres. So Usain Bolt can do it in 9.9 seconds. But, these boys are probably around about 17, 18 seconds per 100 metres. So it's a lot to ask for. But, hey, you can fall apart very, very quickly out there. And we saw 70.3 Worlds when Hayden Wild, lost 2 minutes within that last 5K. So anything can happen.
Yeah, what I love about today's race, both the men's and the females, is just the fight we're seeing from the athletes. The gap between the top three has pretty much stayed within that 2.5 minute range for the whole marathon. And you've got to think both Joe and Mike both broke the bike record. So they were killing it on the bike. And then to run at this level, predicted time, can you figure out predicted time, Cam, for the marathon? How fast do you think they're actually going to end up doing the marathon in? I've asked Cam a mass question because I can't be bothered. He's a legend. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, well, he's averaging 3:54 K pace at the moment. So, that's sub 2:48. So probably around 2:45, 2:46. So
here we come, our next legend to the finish line, team. Here she comes. Big round of applause for this young lady all the way from Australia. This is Megan Edwards. Megan Edwards from Australia.
Go Megan, you legend! Oh, didn't you love that smile? Hey? And we're going to have an athlete coming up right now. And this is...
Oh, look at this. Next person in. Sally Pickard.
Sally's flying. Look at her go.
Sally's on
Sally.
fire.
So it's our next prediction. In about 10 minutes from now, we expect them to go through the 41 mark. And then from there, so basically the last K of the race. So in about 10 minutes from now, we'll really have a good idea of what's happened.
Belinda Edstein is our next competitor to finish. Belinda, come on home, Belinda. Ironman 70.3. Ellen Collins. Ellen Collins from New Zealand, as is Belinda. And Karen Couch Hill from New Zealand. Look at these legends coming through.
Cam, if you're in a place where... if you're in a
Karen, yep, all good with Karen.
Good work, Karen. Cam, if you're in a place where you are chasing and you're only about a minute away, do you take a risk?
You have to. This stage of the race, 5 kilometres to go, you have to take a risk. And this would be, Mike's won this race twice. Jack wants to win this race, and he's capable of it. But he was my favourite going in. I love Mike as well. But those two, it's super close. Jack will be doing everything he can, and it's exciting. The women's race is super exciting too. We've got Regan. She's gone through 23.6 kilometres, and Nina Darren is a minute behind now. So she was ahead in front of Regan one stage, and now she's gone in front. So
Regan Hollyoak was your pick as well, Cam.
Yep. So she's an outstanding athlete coming through, and she just continues to go from strength to strength.
So I'm thinking we're going to see the finish at around about 3:35 for the men. At around about 3:35. So probably about, they're predicting they're going to go through 41.2 at 3:31. Oh, we've got two more.
Yeah, look at these two. It's Sarah Clare and Karen Woods. Karen and Sarah. Look at you two.
Give them a clap, everybody. They are happy to be finished. How cool is that, Cam?
Oh, it's just epic, isn't it? It's the amount of people you see out there. You see them beside each other. It's like, do you know each other? Sometimes it's like, yeah. Other times it's like, no, but we do now. Yeah. The power of a marathon, power of a half marathon, the Hoka Run course.
So, yeah, as I was saying before, I predict it's probably going to be about 3:35. We're going to see the male winner come on in.
Steve Giles here as well. And now, Steve, we got something quite magnificent. Started back at the VinFast Ironman 70.3 World Championships. Going to continue on with ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand. Talk us through the special presentation to our winners.
Yeah, it is pretty special. Actually, it's a gift from Taupo. It's a legacy piece from last year's Ironman 70.3 World Champs, where we bestowed kurawai on the winners. So on Hella Hens and Taylor Nibb, all these is the first time last year in December. The kurawai have stayed here in Taupo, and as part of that ongoing legacy of that event, we're going to present those same kurawai to today's male and female winners. The significance behind this is it embodies a deep cultural significance and a powerful a symbol of prestige, mana, and honour. And being bestowed upon the winners today, and I guess as you guys are talking about, probably in the next 15 minutes we're going to know who that is from a male perspective. But these kuruwai acknowledge their achievements and their position as a leader and a source of inspiration. The mana conveyed is not only recognition of their success, but also a transmission of the values and strength it represents. And by each wearing of the kuruwai by respective winners to come and previous one, something of each one of them will be passed on as legacy to the next winner. So we have two kuruwai here today. The male kuruwai, the ruru, represents a mōpōk and is a powerful figure in Māori mythology. And the kurua for the female today will be a patiki or a flounder, which is a symbol of abundance. There are also 3 lines designed on the timanaya, and they represent the past, the present and future. And I guess in all things Ironman, we are constantly thinking about the past, present and future. The past, the acknowledgement of this event originated out of Hawaii. The fact that the Ironman New Zealand is the longest running Ironman outside of Kona, Hawaii. And in the future, we hope that this great event has a long-lasting legacy here in the town of Taupo. So when these athletes cross the line and when they stand on the podium this afternoon, and they will be wearing these kuruwai, it is an opportunity to honour them, respect them, but also to acknowledge the past, the present and the future.
It's a beautiful thing because obviously we've got a beautiful Māori culture here in New Zealand, and what I love about the Māori culture is the values they have around some real key human things, and to be recognising that and making that a part of this race, which is beautiful race as well, we're promoting amazing things. It's just such beautiful alignment. So I love that we've brought this to the race, and 20 years from now, the athletes who get that privilege of being able to wear that is a pretty beautiful thing. So it's a great innovation, a great thing to bring to the race, and a great to the mana of this amazing ANZCO Food Ironman New Zealand race. Okay, so team, if we're looking at the clock right now, we're thinking about 4 minutes from now, we're going to get an update from what's happening out there in about a K to go. And again, these guys are going to probably be around that under 4 minute K. So with about a K to go, there's about 4 minutes to get to the finish line, coming up that finishing chute. In about 4 minutes from now, we think we're going to get that prediction, and that will be the telltale sign. Either Mike's still got 90 seconds. If he's got 90 seconds, he's probably not going to lose it in the last K. Or Jack's caught up. And if Jack's caught up, who knows what could happen. Jack's a beast of a runner. So if Jack can catch up in this last bit, man.
But as Brownie was saying, Bevan, that he was looking great. He was looking really good, and it gave a few people a bit of a scare going, look, Jack's dropped back in time, but he had to make a bathroom stop. But he looked great on the turn and running out for that last lap. He looked strong. He's up on his toes. He was really pushing hard.
And in some ways, that toilet stop, if he doesn't get to the win, may be what cost him the race. Because 50 seconds...
Maybe better than the alternative. He didn't go to the
bathroom.
Yeah,
well, that's true as well. That's happened in races, let's be honest. But the thing is, if you lose 50 seconds, right now, you'd already be about 25 seconds behind. So if you didn't have that toilet stop, you'd probably be about 30 seconds behind, which is enough to motivate you. So if he doesn't get there today, that toilet stop's going to hurt big time. But hey, when nature calls, nature calls.
Nah, it's very cool. And I've got to say, Regan Holyoke, watching that women's race pan out today, Joss McCauley put the pain down on the rest of that women's race, but Nina Deron, she really pushed it for a while, but Regan just hung. She's been hanging tough and just ticking off Ks. Every time we saw her, she had a big smile on her face, and she just knew she was executing her plan to perfection. Here's another couple of people coming through to the finish line. There are 3 people. We've got Ryan Adams. Ryan out of the USA. Ryan Adams, look at you go. Carla Nava from New Zealand. And behind them, Holly Rabone, also from New Zealand.
Absolute 70.3 legends. You've made it to your finish line. You've achieved your goal. Great work.
So, Mike Phillips. Mike Phillips is at the fire station.
Okay, so how
He's
far is
come,
that from here?
he's come under the ANZCO Foods bridge.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, so we think about where the transition was earlier on today, where they got off the bike and they went on the run. That's where Mike Phillips is right now. The bridge that they crossed over coming out of the swim and the bridge that they ran under at that time, that's where Mike Phillips is right now.
Man, that's exactly where he is. He knows he can sniff the finish line. He can smell the beef and lamb at ANZCO
He
waiting
wants
for
to
him.
get that beef and lamb. Now, the thing about it is, when you get to that moment, you got the crowds. And the crowds is a factor, isn't it? Because the crowds are pulling you to that finish line.
Yeah, they're going to pull him along. But, you know, Mike, just a picture of concentration. He looked the same 1.1 Ks into the run as he does at 35. He's looking great. But, you know, Jack Moody, if you're having someone chasing you, you don't want it to be Jack Moody because he's just so fast.
Okay, so I'm thinking we're going to get the 1K predictor and probably in less than 60 seconds from now. So as soon as we get this 1K predictor, at this stage we think Mike's in the lead because we had the call before saying he went under the bridge or at that stage at the fire station. So we think he's in the lead. The question is, how much is that lead? That is the big question we want to figure out, and we should know within the next 30 seconds to 2 minutes to see where Jack is. Now, here's the thing. Course record, if they maintain this pace, it's getting blown out of the water today, eh, Cam?
Long gone, like not even close. We had a swim record, we've had a bike record. Let's see what happens for the run and the overall. It's a race for the ages on the 41st edition.
Oh, and don't you love this? How exciting is it to be here at the ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand 2025? We had amazing 70.3 results all day long. We had an age group swimmer beat the record by, was it 3 minutes?
Yeah, and you know the thing, that young man, Scott from Australia, when he can ride a bike too, because when he got off the bike at the first 1.1K, he was in the lead of the overall age group race by 30 minutes.
Oh, really?
30 minutes.
Jeepers creepers.
The boy's got some toe.
Mate, the boy's an athlete. Okay, I think it's any seconds before we see Mike Phillips hit that 1K marker. Now, let's prepare, team. Whoever comes up that finishing chute first, we are going crazy. And I'm not just saying clapping your hands, I'm saying like you're partying way too hard. Okay, so when they come up, we're stomping those chairs over there. We're clapping like crazy. If you're on the ground, you're going to stomp your feet on the ground. We want to make these athletes feel absolutely amazing. Mike Phillips has gone through with 1K to go. Okay, so he's gone with 1K to go. He's going to be around about 7:48. I think it's going to be around about 7:48. He's currently going at 351 Ks. Okay, great. Okay, so what we're going to do right now, we're going to see where is Moody. I'm going to be honest. Looks like it's Mike's day.
Oh, here it is.
Looks like.
Look at this. Here he is already. He's
Here he
in front
is
of all of us.
already.
He's
Put
on his
your
way.
hands together.
Look at him go. For the
ANZCO.
third time from Christchurch, ANZCO Foods, Ironman New Zealand champion.
Go, Mike.
Put it up there for Mike Phillips. 7:45.45. Woo! That's like 8.5 minute record. Holy heck.
Look at that time. Look at that. Is freakish. That is so fast. Mike Phillips, Christchurch boy. We love the Christchurch boys, don't we? Got out there today, got in front and just held that lead on that run. Took a risk early on, got in front. Cam's going to jump down and get an interview. But while Cam's getting an interview, getting ready for an interview, Jack is only about another minute away. So when Jack and Joe come around the corner, we'll keep giving the love to those athletes. How about that? 7:45. So he swam, he broke the course record. He only held it for 5 minutes because Joe Skipper beat him about 5 minutes later. Broke the course record. Not quite sure if he got the run record. But 2:40 for the run was around about what he ran. Absolutely amazing.
So
Guys.
standing by. So Mike's just catching his breath here, team. We'll chat to him fairly soon. Standing there with the legend Cameron Brown comparing notes. But Mike looks like he's done a day's work there, fellas. 7:45.45. The clock stopped at. Okay, I'm thinking Jack Moody's coming around the bend any second from now.
Any second again, we're going to make plenty of noise. He's been a fighter today. He's pushed Mike to the edge. He pushed Mike to a course record. Jack's also going to get a course record as well. Coming up the finishing chute right now is...
That's you.
Number 2869. Give her a clap, everybody. It's Deb. Go, Deb.
Right, standing by, like you're saying, Bevan, for Jack Moody. Goodness me, he raced today, didn't he? He put it all out there to Jack Moody. Interested to see what that run split from Mike Phillips was as well. Has he broken his own record on the run?
I think it was 2:40, Mike. I mean, sorry, it's Cam, but I'm not quite sure what seconds it was.
So Jack Moody, huge future in our sport. Young man can swim, bike and run with the best of them as he's shown today. As you pointed out, Bevan, he's going to get a race record. It just so happened that Mike Phillips was in front of him.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't know if Joe Skipper's record had been touched for quite some time, but it's not just been touched, it's been obliterated.
Yeah, and it's an awesome way
And
for
here
it
he
to
comes,
happen.
team. Here comes second place. Who's this going to be? Second place. It's Joe Skipper. Joe Skipper.
Big noise,
Ironman
everybody!
New Zealand champion in the past. He's come through. He's gone under his own race record for second place. 2:40 on the run. A bike record in New Zealand. Second place, Joe Skipper from England.
And here's Jack Moody coming in for third place, everybody! Put your hands together! What a stellar performance today! Fighting to the finish! Jack Moody, third place, ANZCO Foods, Ironman New Zealand.
Jack Moody, 7:49 and change. Race record for the top three men. Holy heck. Like I said, that 7:54 was epic. When Joe Skipper won for three of them. And not just close, Bevan, way under.
Unbelievable, isn't it? How about that, guys? How exciting was that for us? These guys have entertained us today. They've pushed themselves to the absolute max. Let's give all our top three men a massive clap. They have laid it on the line today. They have pushed the limit. They've destroyed the record. All three of them. What a day. Cam's going to go up. Cam, when you're ready, go get an interview. Can we get the music down, please? Music down.
All right, Mike's still going quick, man. We're walking back towards the finish line. Come on out to the finish line so everyone can see you, mate. Mike Phillips, everybody. ANZCO Foods, Ironman New Zealand champion. Mike Phillips, 7:45.45 approximate time. You smashed that race record. Did you know it? When did you know it was on, or did you know it was on?
No, I wasn't really thinking about that. I guess the race was pretty tight, so I sort of had to more keep an eye on the other guys as opposed to the time. But I knew, like, we did the first lap of the bike in about 2:03, and I think the swim was 47 something. So I mean, I did some quick maths and thought, shit, we're going all right. But yeah, even the run, like, we ran pretty fast as well. I think it was pretty much bang on 2:40. So yeah, there was no real easy split today. Like, every discipline was passed.
And what was it like for you? There was a big group of you that went out on that bike. There was 8, became 7, became 6 and 5. But you guys were all there with each other, and you put a move on in there.
Yeah, it's always hard to know how strong the guys are. I didn't actually really try to ride away at the end, but I found myself with a wee gap and sort of thought it's probably a good chance to get a wee head start on the run. It's quite nice starting the run, being able to settle into your own pace rather than sort of have to follow the other guys. So gave me that couple of minutes up my sleeve to sort of settle in, and yeah, that really helped towards the back end of the run.
And you knew it was not going to be easy. Hello, probably the best day ever. But you have Joe Skipper and Jack Moody behind you. I mean, goodness me, that's got to be pretty freaky as well. To have to concentrate on yourself, but knowing there's a couple of beasts behind you. Yeah,
I mean, I think I went through halfway in about 1:18, but you know, these two guys here could both run under 2:35 on a good day. So I knew that they could be holding back and pacing it pretty evenly. So I really had to pace it well and save something for the back end.
Finally, two final things. In fact, I'll ask the first one first. 7:45.45. Former record was Joe, 7:54.17. You've knocked like 8.5 minutes off that, mate.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd go that fast, but yeah, that's pretty quick.
And what does it feel like? Not one time ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand champion, not two. You are now a 3-time champion. That puts you up in the echelons now.
Yeah, it's pretty special. Racing in Taupo is always special. Like the crowd really gets behind us Kiwis, and racing along the foreshore here with everyone cheering, something we don't get anywhere else in the world. So yeah, it's amazing.
Come on, everybody, hands together for this legend. Mike Phillips, ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand champion.
What a day, team. What a bunch. All three of them, absolute champions. You know, this sport is about testing yourself. It's about finding your limits. These three men right here, right to that moment there, went to the limit today. We saw course records. We saw bike records, the run, the overall time, 8.5 minutes than what we've seen in the past. That's a destruction of what we've seen in the past. What a day. Geez, we're lucky to be here today. What a beautiful race at the ANZCO Foods Ironman New Zealand. Thanks for being here, but thanks for being out supporting the course. And you heard Mike say it himself. There's not a crowd like Taupo, is there? There's not a crowd like Taupo out there. This is the best crowd in the world. You guys are absolute legends. We love your work. Okay, we've got another athlete coming to the finish line right now. Put your hands together. I think it's our fourth male. Benjamin Zornotti. Right on fourth place in the Ironman. Still beats the record. Still beats the course record from the previous course record.
Quite incredible, isn't it, Bevan?
So what you're going to see right now happen over the next period of time is we're going to see, you know, a few of our elite athletes come up. And as I was saying earlier, the main of the Ironman field kind of happens between that 10 hour to 13 hour mark. So hang around. One thing we please ask, get your sunblock on or put a jersey over your head. Yeah.
Now, Bevan, we're going to be getting into the podium presentations fairly soon, so I'll give you a heads up in the next minute or so when we get those underway.
Let's run through those times. Mike Phillips, 7:45.31. Joe Skipper, 7:48.32 under his old record. Jack Moody, 7:48.57. Benjamin Zornotti, 7:53.27. Our first four finishes all under the old race record. Here we go, coming into the finishing chutes is Tim Van Berkel, one of the greats of the sport, a 5 times Ironman winner, the 40-year-old Australian, 7:55.59. Wonderful, wonderful effort from Tim. Another one under the 8-hour mark. Is Mikel Ugarte Ramos from Spain, our next finisher in 6th place. Congratulations to you. Also under the 8-hour mark. This is quite the day.
in second place. Former course record holder, he's gone back under that course record today. It was second place, 7:48.46 from Great Britain. Former champion here, Joe Skipper. And our winner, wearing the Kurawai. He went 47 on the swim, 4:12 on the bike, 2:40 on the run. A new course record here at ANZCO Foods. Ironman New Zealand, 7:45.45. Three-time winner now. Please welcome Mike Phillips. Well done, gentlemen. We'll come get you together for a photo, please. Photo opportunity. Get those flowers up, boys. Congratulations. I think we'll get the Kurawai from Mike before we get into the champagne celebration, shall we? Stevie G over there with the Kurawai. So the Kurawai will be back in the Taupo Museum and be gifted to the 2026 champion. And now, with the champagne presentation, CEO of ANZCO Foods, competed in the teams event today, Pete Conley. And here the boys. Everybody stand back. Here it comes, the champagne celebration. Jack Moody, Joe Skipper, and our champion for the third time, Mike Phillips. All right, let's get back with some music and bring some more finishers in, team.
It's one for the ages today, my word. Also coming home while we've been doing the presentations, Mikel Agate Ramos from Spain in 6th place, going under 8 hours. Ben Hamilton from New Zealand breaking 8 hours for the first time in his career. Wonderful effort from Ben Hamilton. Shade over the 8 hour mark. Our most recent finisher in 8th place, Arnaud Gelieu of France. On the 8 hour mark, wonderful performances today. You witnessed a piece of history today with the race records being shredded, absolutely shredded today. Mike Phillips putting his name up there with the absolute greats of this race. Now a 3-time winner. But bigger than that really is a race record that is likely to stand for quite some time, I would suggest.
While we have a bit of time, Brian, let's just break down that men's race. What a day. So, stupidly fast times. We saw the bike course record broken. Then we just saw a 3-horse race, didn't we?
Remarkable. The thing that interested me was sort of, you were following it more closely than I was, but those splits late in the day and the way Joe Skipper came through.
I know.
For second, he's got something in that last sort of 2 or 3 Ks
really?
That he finds another gear.
Pretty, and in some ways, not that it got forgotten, but we were giving Mike all the love. We were expecting Jack to come around the corner, and here's Joe Skipper.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing performance.
Amazing. And it just shows, goes back to that thing about the fight. These guys know how to hurt, don't they? Because you can go, Joe Skipper, you go, you know what, I've got third. It's a good day. But, okay, Brian's got the official times in front of us. So what happened out there, Brian?
So, well, look, let's have a look at Mike Phillips here, a swim 47.54. well ahead of Joe Skipper's swim, 51.18. Jack Moody with a 47.51 there. So, pretty much, the quickest
Was that
of the
first pack,
three.
wasn't it?
Yeah, that first pack. On the cycle, so Mike Phillips, a 4:12.06.
Unbelievable.
Lordy. There was a time we thought Steve Larson's record, I mentioned this earlier, Steve Larson's record had never been
Who's
beaten.
Steve Larson? Tell us about him.
So he was an American. He'd ridden in the peloton, rode professionally. He's no longer with us, sadly.
Yep.
But the record stood for probably, I'd say, 12 or 14 years, thereabouts. Yeah, like Gordon McCauley, very good Commonwealth Games bronze medalist, a real axe of a cyclist here in New Zealand. Couldn't attack that record,
Yeah.
So I think Dougal Allen broke it. We've got another awesome 70.3 competitor coming up to the line now. Let's bring her home, show some love. What a good old day you've had out there. Awesome. Awesome work. Congratulations. You've earned that medal. Wonderful work. I think I can't remember the order. I think Dougal Allen broke it.
Yep.
But well, okay, that's and Dougal had the.
And he was an ex-cyclist, wasn't he?
Yeah, tremendous. Here's another 70.3 competitor coming in. Then this crazy American Andrew Starkovitz came here and sliced about 10 or 15 minutes, I think, off that
Wasn't
stage record.
Starkovitz the first guy to ever go under 4 hours? I think he was.
Yep. Here we go. Let's bring her home.
Go,
Well
Lauren.
done to you, Lauren. The 70.3. Tremendous work. Well done. Medal well earned. So then you put it in perspective. Mike Phillips breaks the record, but he sets a 4:12.06. Like, whoa. But and Moody's not far behind at 4:13.56. But then Joe Skipper, who's had this slow swim, comes from way back. 4:10.28.
Yeah,
His split
unbelievable.
on the bike.
Yeah, and the thing, if you don't know much about this course, there's fast bike courses and there's ones that aren't traditionally known as fast. This is not a fast course. Yeah.
It's amazing, and the other thing is, I'm not sure. I know Mike did have the marathon record here, a shade over 2:40. I'm not sure if that was broken subsequently. I was sort of trying to dig that out, but today he did a 2:40.51, so he didn't actually go under his previous race record, but very, very fast. But look at this, Mike Phillips 2:40.51, Joe Skipper at 2:40.52.
Wow.
That's nuts.
It really is. And what I love about Mike's performance is it's a complete triathlete performance. Front peak in the bike, in the swim, destroys the bike, but then backs it up with just a quality run.
Absolute quality run. Joe Moody at 2:42.14. Take a bow, Jack Moody. That's so special. But the overall times there, Mike Phillips 7:45.45, the race record. Joe Skipper 7:48.46. Jack Moody 7:49. These times are crazy times. My word. Here we go. We've got another outstanding effort here. 70.3 competitor coming home. Charlotte, well done. Wonderful smile for your race photo. Finishing like an absolute rock star.
I think we were talking earlier today about what it takes to break a record, and we talked about that conditions factor. And today, maybe for the athletes now, that some will be a bit harder, but for these pros, they have had a perfect day. But you still need competition, and that's why I think we just saw such a stellar day. 3 guys at the river, at each other the whole time.
At the river, oh my word.
Yeah.
Look, you can talk. I suppose we can talk about perfect conditions as much as we like, but the reality is you've got the ability to go out, put that level of hurt on your fellow competitors and on yourself, go into deep, dark places, ask some questions of yourself that you may never have asked before or ask again, I suspect. But given those times, and you look, later on in the year, the World Championships and the form that these guys are in and the Pro Series.
And it's really interesting when we think about the Pro Series, because for you who don't know much about the sport, in Ironman nowadays, we have a thing called the Ironman Pro Series. And the athletes will race the season, and it is tilted towards Ironman